I know. Hello, welcome to ChunkMist. Also, yes, the beard is gone. I apologize. I know, it's scary. Change is hard. It got a little too itchy, so I had to shave it off. That's life. Welcome, everyone. Hello, Relix. Hi, I'm Sunshine. How's it going? How are you doing? Oh, yeah, I look like a little thumb now. So, yeah, I got a haircut. I shaved. The beard will grow out in a week or two. So, what exactly can you access in the dungeon? Well, we'll go over that right now. We were just getting some clips for the video that I released yesterday. So that's why we are in this area. So let us quick teleport to the fishing trawler, and I'll show you what we can and can't access, and what the heck has happened, because it's kind of crazy. I keep mine because my hairless cat loves it. I wish I could. I see you shaved. Yeah, I had to shave. It was starting to get itchy. You can see there's a little patch of red right there. What was happening is yeah, video was good today. That's good to hear. Yeah, I couldn't stream last night. It was too late by the time I got finished with the video. I'd been working on it for quite a few hours. Yeah, but anyways, we're gonna quickly go over what exactly we have and what we don't. If you look here, we did roll the Brimhaven chunk. In there, we got this, and this. So we have the Moss Giants, we have the Fire Giants, we have the Greater Demons. We do not have any of the dragons except for the babies up top, because we can't actually access these red dragons here. We're also clean on the Iron and Steel dragons, so that's at least a positive. However, it turns out this agility shortcut right here, that one right there, can be reverse entered. So if you cut wood here, go all the way around here, go through here, you can get 9 XP. Ooh. So as you can imagine, that started us off with the agility grind, and it just so happened that we got the Arty market in the last stream as well, meaning that yeah, we have an 89 plus 1 agility grind from shortcuts, which is really rough. It's really rough. I have 32 agility already, though. I have been working on it a bit. Not as much as I need to, but with the 32 agility, that does allow us to do some of our required quests. Start Cold War, and to do Death on the Isle up to Part 3. So that is what we're going to do to start. Also going to turn the music on a little bit here. And, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start those. Now, Cold War, where do we start that? Larry. Ah, have you felt the difference in run energy yet? Yeah, it's from level 1 to 30, it is significant. You get it a lot faster. It is night and day difference. Wasn't there a smithing grind? Yeah, and we got through the smithing grind. We did the entire smithing grind. So, now, the smithing grind to Brimhaven was based off of the Fire Giant's rare drop table rune bar drop. However, this brought to light something pretty important, which is this is the first time we've ever actually experienced the rare drop table, and because we didn't know just how bad it could be, and it turns out there's a reason why a lot of extreme one chunk Ironmen do not include the rare drop table in their things, because it's brutal. To say the least, we would be stuck at a 96-ish smithing grind if the rare drop table was included. Yeah, and Supreme Chunkers. Yeah, exactly. Even Supreme Chunkers are hesitant of using that one, for a good reason. Because it's like, oh, you got one mob that has access to the rare drop table, 99 smithing, go enjoy. So, You can kind of see the problem here. I don't want this game mode, the every drop one chunk Ironman mirror mode. It was meant to be fun and explosive and enjoyable. A 98 smithing grind. We just got through an episode and a half, that'll be in the next video, of hitting the 67 smithing, and that is enough for now. Getting the Addy and then the rune as we progress, yeah, that makes sense. Certainly explosive, yeah, exactly. We got quite a few different rolls. The problem becoming the rare drop table. It's a little too harsh for us, so we just excluded it. And by excluding it and turning it into basically making but not completely. We haven't. Do you have any other agility training? I'll talk about that in just a second. But yeah, basically, what's the word I'm looking for? Hold on. I gotta pull something up real quick. Just going into the chunk picker on my other screen here. Basically, I'm treating the Unil dungeon as helpful for agility. Yes, it actually is. It's my best agility training method once I actually get access to it. If we look here, we'll take a look at our tasks really quick, our whole task list. Again, I'm for some reason my stuff is just not working properly and my stream deck is not functioning, so gotta manually change some things here and there. The chat's also dead again. Oh, no, it isn't dead. Or is it? It could be worse. That was like the first comment, and that's the only... Yeah, that's kind of broken. We're just gonna move that off to the side for now. Yeah, test chat is live. Yeah, no, the chat is live, but the pop-up window is... the stream elements was having a bit of an issue, and that's what I was using for grabbing that. That was from the previous stream. Yeah, that was from the... Yeah, it's weird. Hi Lelouch, how's it going? Yeah, so let's just talk about our chunk tasks really quickly here, because as you can see, we do have quite a few, but they do not include the smithing grind, so you might need to restart it. Yeah, I might need to restart it. But the thing is that's built in. I'm just not gonna. It's not important. It's not that important right now. So if we get unlucky with the runite, or is it a death to the account? So yes, basically, Geo, it is. If we're treating the rare drop table like we are implings and like we are random event boxes. It's something that occurs randomly. If we get that drop, then problems arise. If we don't, then we're golden. And as it turns out, I've actually already experienced the fire giants off stream. Let's take a look at this real quick. It took us 121 kills. We got a rune battle axe. I have no idea why the rune scimitar isn't showing up there, but we do have a rune scimitar. We also have another curved bone. The fire giant task was the risky thing. It is complete. We do not have to worry about... Relix is going to be around. We managed to avoid the rune bar drop, so we're golden there. Relix is going to continue. Okay? So, worries away. We're gonna be alive. I had to figure, before I continued with any streams, any agility, I needed to know whether the account was dead or not, and I had to get those kills. So yeah. Anyways, rare drop table is, again, going to be linked to random events and implings. If we get the drop, then we add it to our task list. If not, then we're good. Yeah, so that's the gist of that. Yay. Is it super quiet for anyone else? Are my headphones even picking up the sounds? Okay, I think I'm having some audio issues here. Huh. Is that a nope, there's no audio problems, or a... there we go, I can start to hear it a little bit. There we go. Anyways, as I said, today we are going to go through a few of these tasks. Obviously, agility is the big, scary death. Like, it's still a death chunk. Well, if you only got a dragon spear for poison. Yeah, no kidding. Right? Hey, Relix. I just made it here. You're not logging out already. Oh, okay, Toreg. Yeah, no, we're logging out already. They're talking about the in-game music. Yeah, I'm talking about in-game music. It was super quiet for me for some reason. Maybe my... Yeah. These guys are a little panicky. Finicky. The earbuds, headphone things. Anyways, let's get started with the tasks. We got a mithril spear we gotta get. We gotta do a couple quests. We're gonna do that right now. We have 2 farming and 1 agility-based task here in the diary tasks. And then we've got a whole bunch of drops and a whole bunch of new enemies. One of them is actually going to be a little problematic, which is Solarin the Twisted. Because we can only, of course... It's a bit quiet. You need to bump it up by a few percent. Yeah. Let's take the master volume and bump the master up. I can... Looking good, liking the shaved face. Yeah, I'm kind of torn between it. I don't mind being a little more shaved, but at the same time, if I lean back and look down, it becomes very apparent. Depending on how long the agility takes you, you might just get enough farming. Yeah, no kidding. So yeah, let's start with Charlie, because we have a task, which is to complete Cold War Part 1. Let's go back here. Hello again. Any luck finding about Nicholas's whereabouts? Oh no, it's not Nicholas, it's Larry. It's Larry. You need any help? I'm looking for a quest. Are you working for them? Not sure. Who are they? Exactly. Seriously, who are you talking about? I think you can be trusted. What do you know about penguins? They live in the cold? That's about it. Would you like to learn more about them? I'm conducting a, research project to, learn their social habits in their natural environment. What do you need any help for? Well, I need to build a shelter to hide from view, and it's always helpful to have an extra pair of eyes, you know, for observing penguins. So are you up for it? Yeah, of course. Okay, why not? But first, why are you researching penguins? I was a zookeeper here, but I'm on leave to go research penguins in their native habitat. Oh, okay then, so what do you need me to do? Right, I need you to gather materials for the bird hide, while I arrange our transport. You need 10 oak planks, 10 steel nails, a hammer, a spade, so that we can build a bird hide. Once you have those, meet me by the entrance to Keldegrim, east of Relica. There will be a boat to take us to our destination. Right, oak plank, steel nails, hammer, spade, east of Relica. Got it. Bye! That is, of course, as far as the quest can go for us. I'm glad to see some proper text quest voicing. Oh, thank you. You know, I was just about to comment on the noticeable lack of gruff on the lower face. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. It's a lot more liberating. It's a lot cooler, but at the same time, it does kind of make lower neck feel a little bit bigger, so to speak. Bigger guys. It's like makeup for men, right? I'm kind of torn 50-50 between whether I like it or not. I could keep shaving. Maybe I could just go goatee. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Yeah, no, that is all of that. I thought maybe the Mjolnir Warhammer should be one-handed as it's supposed to be short handle. What? What is that in relation to? The Mjolnir Warhammer? Huh. Did you do something different? You get a haircut? You're looking more handsome than normally? Oh. Might as well pray at the altar while we're here. Yeah, it's not too noticeable, is it? The comments make more sense with my previous comment. Ah, okay. Previous comment. Oh, yes. Didn't see that one. Sorry, I was... so do you know how we have the Arclight upgrades for demons? You know what, I think it'd be cool if there was a Mjolnir-like Warhammer that was super good against giants. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Go full Amish, all beard, no mustache. Oof. Same reason why we men shave... Oh, yeah. That's fair enough, Harslick. Alright, so, I mean, that was one of 2 quests done. Next one is back on our hometown of Alderaan, and it's actually, this quest will unlock ourselves a new chunk, which is pretty cool. Also, I can turn my private to friends now. Sorry, we are, if any of you want to join me for one reason or another, it is World 543. Otherwise, you know, just enjoy. Enjoy, go do your thing. So, I've been wanting to do Death of the Isle for the longest time. Ugh. Maybe make it tied to the Fremenniks instead, as they're Viking themed. I think it's Adala that we started with. Don't mind me, I'm looking for something to do. The man needs a hand. Oh, it's Patsy. Good day, I don't suppose I could trouble you for a brief moment. Good day to you. I would consider being troubled for the right reasons. How does access to a rather fancy party sound? Oh, sorry. No, we're gonna restart this. We're gonna give this guy a voice. Hold on. Good day. I don't suppose I could trouble you for the briefest of moments. Well, good day to you. I would consider being troubled for the right reasons. How does access to a rather fancy party sound as a motivator? Well, just as long as I actually get to enjoy... I'm sure I can rustle up some payment to encourage you if you have any reservations. You may even find some exciting opportunities inside, given the presence of some of Alderaan's wealthiest citizens. Oh. So, if you're going to this party, would you also be one of the Alderaan's wealthiest citizens? Alas, I am quite unfortunately not rich with money. What I do possess is a certain wealth of talent. For you see, I am an actor. Patsy the Grand, as they will call me eventually. They call me ChunkMist. Just ChunkMist. So, if you're not rich with money, how am I going to get paid, assuming I agree to help you with whatever it is that you want? Cutting words. But you need not worry. While you won't be getting paid up front, I have a feeling that if all goes well, you'll soon find yourself with more than enough wealth to handsomely reward you. And besides, if nothing else, I'm sure you'll have a wonderful time at the party. Start the Death of the Isle quest. Yes. I suppose I could do with letting my hair down a little. Alright, I'm in. Wonderful! So, whose party are we going to? Well, that's complicated. You don't know? Sometimes a man has to follow his heart. And a second-hand invitation saying there's a party at Villa Lucens tonight. Villa Lucens? Yes, the villa is home to the almighty patron of the arts. He even said he has his own theatre atop the cliffs beside the villa. In fact, the whole reason for this party is because he's showing his new play. And yet you don't actually know who he is? This opportunity came about, quite suddenly. As such, I'm unfortunately not as prepared as I otherwise would be. However, an actor like myself can't turn down the chance to meet with a man like him. New voice. Not to mention the chance to enjoy a good party! Oh jeez, I went full Mickey Mouse. Okay, well, whatever, it's done. Well said, Adala. Oh, that reminds me, ChunkMist, this is Adala. She's also helping me out today. If you have her, why do you need me? She advertised herself as a bag carrier, so she's here to move my bag around. There's a lot of costumes and props I travel with, so it's nice to have someone else carry them. I'm not gonna say no to a fancy party, even as the help. Ooh. I'm sorry, this is horrible. As for your part in all this, ChunkMist, with that being a fancy party and all, I happen to need a butler to help me fit in. A butler? You know, serving me wine and tending to my needs, fancy suit and all. Right. So I don't actually get to enjoy the party at all, do I? Oh, I'm sure you will. You just have to act a little here and there. I see you mentioned a fancy suit. You wouldn't happen to have a butler outfit in that bag you mentioned. Oh, I don't believe I do. I don't really take roles like that these days. That's curious. Well, in that case, any idea where I might find one, preferably free of charge? Lots of the villas around here have butlers, and butlers mean uniforms. Are you suggesting I steal one? I suppose you could always put it back once you're done. I'm sure whoever I take it from will be overjoyed to have someone else wearing their uniform. I should add a butler uniform to my vast array of costumes after all. I doubt they'll even realize. Anyways, I remember seeing some uniforms through a window on the way over here. They're in the villa to the north. Right. Oh, sorry. Right. I guess I'm off to find the uniform then. Good luck. Okay, I think we can actually do this step, which is cool. Also, the quest helper is still on the Larry thing, so let me change that real quick. Cold War, we're on Death of the Isle. There we go. Enter the house north of Patsy through the window. This is what we needed the agility for. We also need to... Okay, hold on. Before we go on, let's read some more comments. Oh my goodness. Y'all have been, let's see. Maybe make it something tied to the Fremenniks instead. They're Viking themed. Haven't shaved my face in years, but I regularly shave my armpits. Way less odor, more comfortable. Makes cycling and exercise easier. That's fair. Haven't shaved or cut my hair in about 10-15 years. I currently have 4-foot-long dreads. Toreg, that is fancy. Ooh. 90 fire making. Neat. Well, my first live stream I caught and I joined at the right time to hear Mickey. Oh no, yeah. So I looked up synonyms for Patsy as a joke and one of the results was pigeon. Yeah. It's Patsy is that it's a perfect name for this character. Relix, you should absolutely do a members supercut of all these voiced quests for members only. That is amazing. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Alright, let's enter the house. The guard's over there. Oh, one agility XP. Whoa. And we can do it over and over. Is that our new best in slot agility XP? One. Oh, fancy. That's intolerably horrible. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, we got a butler outfit. Neat. I don't think you can actually have coins in this one, so we're just going to put our money away as well. New agility meta unlocked. The agility method might be good because you don't fail it. Yeah, but the thing is, if the guard is nearby, you have to stop or you do fail it. Also, we do have other non-fail methods. Plus one fail method, which isn't actually horrible XP, so... Just do that to 89 agility. The meme grind continues. Yeah, just have to do that 400,000 times. Or 4 million times. That's it. Whatever 89 is. It's up there. Do we have anything? Yeah, no. More than 87 is 4 million. Yeah, it's like... almost 5 million. That's gross. Alright. I see you managed to find a uniform! I have indeed. You must have a good eye to have seen them through a window as you walked by. It It is a bit of a lucky spot, I must admit. Lucky indeed. It's almost like you were specifically looking for them. Just good fortune, haha. Now I ought to get a move on and get in this bag inside. Atala heads inside. Oh, she's in a rush, isn't she? Given the size of your bag, I'm not sure she's rushing anywhere. Well, she sets a good example. You should probably head in yourself. I'm guessing the entrance is just up these stairs? The guest entrance is, yes. Don't tell me. You have to go through the staff entrance. Unfortunately, I can't be seen entering with the help. The help? Sorry. Just getting into character. You'll have to use the staff entrance, though. Where would I find said entrance? I bet Adala went through it. You should have followed her. I think she headed somewhere along the hedgerow. Okay, I guess we head along the hedgerow then. This way, to the dirty, gross dirt path to the side.
Oh, Nisal to you. I wasn't expecting anyone else.
Sorry, there was a bit of a hold-up. I'm quite new to this.
A hold-up? Nothing bad, I hope. I've known people to have problems with their employers before. Is yours treating you well?
He seems friendly enough. I'm not sure if I'm getting paid, though.
Tetsamo! Oh dear, oh dear. Are you part of a union?
I don't remember joining one. I probably should, with the varied work conditions I go through.
We have a fantastic one here in Alderaan. If you're interested, can't say that discussions are effective, but sometimes the wealthy do come to the table.
I think this is a one-time gig for me, but thank you.
Very well then. In case, just a few quick admin bits to go through before I let you in. First and foremost, butlers must keep their uniforms and masks on at all times. If you're seen without yours, you will be ejected from the party.
Got it. No taking off my uniform. What about the masks?
All staff are to be anonymous as possible tonight, so we will provide you a mask on entry. We'll be using them to keep track of who's coming and going. Now, for security purposes, butlers are required to enter and leave with completely empty pockets. We'll hold on to anything you need whilst you're in there.
Got it. Nothing in, nothing out.
Right. I think that covers everything. You ready to enter?
I am.
Good, good. We'll hold on to any items you have on you whilst you're here.
And what mask do we get? What mask is that? The snake mask. Ooh.
Haha.
All I could think of when you said the name was the 3 deposit characters from Assassin's Creed 2. Haven't actually played Assassin's Creed 2, but okay, cool. The employee masks are peak fashionscape, I agree. Look at how fancy I look. Hello, I was just turned in. What have I missed? Hey-ya. Yeah. Hey-ya. We are doing the Death of the Isle quest up to the point where we can't. Because if you look here, there is a section to the back that we do not have access to, but is now a rollable chunk. So we can do up to that point, which is cool. Hopefully. Unless it just teleports me into the basement. I think we're good, though. I think we go up to the wine cellar section. Alright. You've made it in, and you don't look the... And don't you look the part. Magnificent. There we go. I feel like a court jester. Nonsense! Now why don't you go introduce yourself to our host and the other guests? I could do with knowing a little bit more about anyone. Hang on, I was meant to be an anonymous butler. How do you expect me to know people for you? I'm sure you'll get their names at least. That will give me something to work with. Okay, anything else I can help you with? Especially since things... especially things you could easily do yourself? No, I think you're doing more than enough right now, thank you. Okay. This guy gives me a, hold on. Reminds me of me, so hold on. Let me get like a little bit of phlegm in my throat. Hold on.
So this is grand, isn't it?
Gross.
Certainly has to be quite the event. I'd say it's one of our finest yet. Though I do wish more of the guests could have made it. However, it looks like we've gained a bit of a straggler.
A straggler?
Yes, the slightly pompous fellow who hasn't introduced himself to anyone yet.
Oh, geez, I'm going down the wrong route there. Boy,
The fact that he's here means they must have gained an invitation, but I don't know how.
Oh gosh, it's Tigger. Oh no, is that going to be an issue?
I'm sure it won't be.
No, hold on. Oh, you know what? Let's change this voice. Let's go more Patrick from SpongeBob.
I'm sure it won't be. I'm always open to meeting new people, especially those who enjoy the arts.
Oh, good. Because you actually... it's actually him who I'm here to... Oh. Oh, good. Because it's actually him who I'm here with. He was very keen to meet you, though he didn't actually know your name.
I can't believe it. How could he not even know the name of his gracious host?
Perhaps he's new to the island. Still, for an actor, his research seems lacking.
An actor, you say? Oh, well, that explains why he was so eager to be here. Well, if he's good, it might be his lucky day. Constantinus.
That doesn't work with the Patrick voice. Oh no, that voice dropped 3 people watching. Yeah, no kidding. I'm sorry. Yikes.
Ugh. And the market for a new actor to sponsor.
Sponsor?
Well, you know, actors.
Yeah, no, the Patrick voice doesn't work. And yeah, I don't know how to voice this one. Why would they leave? It's peak entertainment. I don't know. If they didn't like that, yeah, then by all means.
Well, you know what?
I'm just trying to pick a voice for this guy. Ugh. Well, you know, maybe more of a smoky cigarette.
Well, you know, actors. Very profitable once they're popular. I like to make investments.
Yeah, that's a little bit better.
For example, I've sponsored tonight's lead actor, Livius, for some time. He's done quite well for himself, and for me, though he's almost too expensive for me these days. Anyways, perhaps you'll see him tonight on stage.
Okay, that's a little bit better. Plankton voice.
No,
I can't do it. I can't. Hold on. Good day, sir. This seems like a Caesar Augustus. Hold on. Let me think for a sec.
Sir, I thought I'd left that behind when I retired. Please call me Kozyak.
Absolutely, Cosmac. You can call me.
I seem to remember one of the rules of the party was that the staff were to remain anonymous.
You can't call me then. Are you enjoying the party?
Yeah, I am, yes. Though I am far more excited for tonight's performance. Constantinus says he's hired some of the finest actors for this one.
Okay, yeah, no, that's slow posh. A lot of these are gonna be... Oh.
Excuse me, you there?
Hi, can I be of service?
I could do with another drink.
Do you have a preference? Wine or something non-alcoholic?
Alcoholic? Oh, have you know that I, Pavo, am most certainly not an alcoholic. Now, scram!
Okay, that was a fun one to voice. Good day to you. No.
Nisal to you as well. You seem different from the other staff here. First time?
It is. How could you tell?
You see similar things on boats. People looking a bit wobbly until they settle.
Oh, I hadn't noticed.
Few ever do.
Do you spend a lot of time on boats?
I run something of a shipping company. If you need moving.
Holy cow, how do you say that?
So Kotler's gotcha. Well, I don't typically find myself in need of that sort of thing, but if that ever changes, I'll keep you in mind. His voices are amazing. Oh, thank you. It takes a second to settle on one, though. Oh. I saw you made your way around the party, so then, who's who? So we've got Pavel, the drunk one over there. Not sure there's much to them other than they love drinking. Zukhotla, who seems a lot more relaxed, but it seems that she runs a shipping business. Last of all, we have the guest. Last of all the guests, we have Koziak. He's quite up on the rules of the party, so he might not be happy that you weren't properly invited. Pfft, invited? I have an invitation, and I can act like I belong here. He'll never know. He might not, but our host Constantinus does. Luckily, he doesn't seem to mind you being here too much. Apparently, he's actually looking to sponsor looking for a new actor to sponsor. Sponsoring me? How marvelous! Oh, I think I should go have a drink to celebrate. Could you be a dear and go to the wine cellar for me? What would you like from the wine cellar? A beer? Whilst that sounds lovely, I think I'll have some Principium Red down there. It's not produced anymore, so it's rather hard to find, but our generous host seems happy enough to share. Alright, one glass of wine coming up. And now we get to go into the basement. Huzzah! Which is, in fact, in our chunk. Nice. The basement's in the chunk. And now, now we go to the antique wine. Oh boy. Yum yum. No. The label's faded. I'm sure there's the wine Patsy was talking about. You're suddenly startled by the sound... Oh, okay, hold on. You're suddenly startled by the sound of glass shattering in another part of the cellar, causing you to spill some of the wine on yourself. What? Oh, this is gonna stain, isn't it? Yeah, probably. Oh no! Check on man. Is everything okay? Hello? Have you had too much to drink? You there! Don't move! What the? You're coming with us. I didn't see the chunk roll. Did we get the chunk for the stairs to the backstage cellar? No, we didn't. That is where we have to stop. It's always the butler. It's always the butler, isn't it? Now, Stratius, we don't know we don't know for sure they did it. Though, looks likely, though. Did what exactly? Murder! Stratius! What? Was my turn to level the accusation as a suspect? How often do we get to handle a murder? You have to respect the systems we have, Stratius. I'm still here, in case you forgot. So murder. Interesting choice at a party full of wealthy people, wouldn't you say? Poor Livius. He wasn't acting this time. But I didn't kill anyone. You just so happened to be found standing in a closed room with a dead body, with bloodstains on your clothes, no less. Bloodstains? The red stains on your uniform, the victim's blood, I'm sure of it. You found me in a wine cellar, and you won't even consider it might be wine? I suppose I could try tasting it. Stratius, what if it's blood? Well, then it won't taste like wine, will it? No, you make a good point, actually. I'm just gonna go. Oh, no, you won't! You're gonna have to wait right here and answer some questions. Would you believe me if I said I didn't do it? We'll consider it. We will? But first, questions. Why were you down in the cellar? I was looking for a wine. Principium Red? Patsy sent me down to get something to drink. I just happened to hear a commotion and thought somebody may have been hurt. So you were just trying to help? Yes. Honestly, I'm sold. Stratius. Yeah, sorry. I'm afraid we can't let you go, not without an investigation. Not to mention, given your whole job here was to literally stop anything bad from happening at this party, we're not really doing so well right now. We'll look even more ineffective if we don't have a suspect. could be a career ender, really. Quite. Okay, well, much like I didn't kill the man, I suppose I don't want to hurt your careers. Maybe I could catch the killer. Do you have any relevant qualifications? Wait, are we meant to have... Meaning they don't have relevant qualifications either. After all, training to be a butler must have taken a long time. Not even a butler. I got hired to act like one. Right now, I have to put murder back on the table. Who are you? I'm just ChunkMist. I got hired by Patsy to be a butler for this evening alongside a lady named Adala. Adala? Do we know an Adala? Yes, I believe she's accounted for. You ran into her? She came in shortly after we arrested you. Your friend Patsy mentioned she had been sorting out some of his costumes. You mean she was only accounted for after the murder takes place? Why do I get the feeling like you're not... Well, like we're not doing a good job of actually investigating this? It isn't just you. Again, maybe I could be an extra pair of hands here. Have a potential suspect investigate the murder? It wouldn't be unorthodox? Okay, that's a typo. It should say it would be unorthodox. It would be unorthodox, but it might work. Yeah, no, there's an actual typo in the quest. I'm not sure I like the implication that we can't solve it ourselves. I agree, but we're not actually very qualified for this. Normally we're just god-drunk people, not solve murders. You make a fair point, Hutza. ChunkMist, if you promise not to leave, can you help us work out what happened here? I promise not to flee the scene? Perfect. Shall we get into investigating them? Where should I start? The victim is Livius, the lead actor for tonight's play. Oh, the expensive one. His body is still down in the cellar, so you should probably go and inspect it along with the rest of the crime scene. No doubt you'll also want to question everyone. We'll keep them busy for you until you're ready. We'll also give you a file case to track your notes on. Okay, let's get to it. Neat. Love the cut, G. Thank you. Great video today. Loving the voice acted quests. It's a fun little thing on the side. It's not, yeah. I just say orthodox, not unorthodox. Yeah, it's a bit... It's not orthodox. Yeah, it's either not orthodox, unorthodox, not unorthodox. I think it's because the guard's an idiot. Definitely, yeah. No, the guard is an absolute idiot. Alright, so we got a jug to investigate. Oh, I remember doing this on my main account when this first came out and having to just click on every single little thing. Oh. So yeah, we're playing detective. Why was this broken stool around? Only half full. Someone must have been drinking from it. Someone dropped this. I wonder if there was a fight. What have you got, then? A few cuts and scrapes, no stab wound. Poison, perhaps. Ooh, poison. Oh, fancy. Constantinus. Oh, poor Livius. Where can I find another actor of his caliber? Was he by any chance the one you mentioned earlier? The one that started to get too expensive for you? I may have had some quibbles about how expensive his performances were, but he always made a profit. I can only hope his understudy is capable of filling the gap that's going to be left. Livius always kept her in the shadows, though he did say that she was nearly ready for the leading role of her own. That's kind of sussy. I forgot how the quest goes, but it would be really funny if that guy was just passed out drunk. That would be funny. No, I think he's pretty dead. You didn't happen to know Livius, did you, Koziak? I'm familiar with his work, but not a man himself. He's been Constantinus's preferred actor for a few years now. Did he ever come to join the parties? Perhaps you crossed paths? I'm most certain we didn't. There we go. The actors spend the entire party getting ready, and then I usually fall asleep by the end of the play. The plays are that good, are they? I'm an older man. Hold on. I am an older man. I need a good early night to keep myself going. I'm partial to A puzzle, though, so solving this crime might keep me up all night. Ooh, fancy.
You know, it's a bit surprisingly sobering moment when somebody's murdered between...
I can't do it. You know, it's a surprisingly sober moment when someone's murdered beneath your feet. It was the cook with the pipe in the cellar. When older man says the guy who looks like 42 at the oldest. Yeah, no kidding. Older man. That's making me sound like an older man. Did you know him that well?
We were once drinking, fellows.
There we go. There's the voice again.
The things I've seen him drink without even breaking a sweat.
Did you drink with him today?
I don't remember. It seems likely that I would have, though. He never liked to prepare for his performance without at least a small drink.
Assuming you did, where would you have had a drink with him?
Probably down in the cellar. That's always where he preferred to go.
So you admit that you may have done something down there with him today. Do you think something might have happened while you were drinking?
I'd like to think I would remember something terrible happening in front of my eyes.
And yet you can't actually remember if you had been drinking with him.
Oh, that's a good point. In that case, I don't know.
Dummy.
Quite an unfortunate turn of events, isn't it?
I'm not sure it's unfortunate so much as a tragedy, surely.
Well, I believe I was actually intended to be a comedy. Hopefully they'll find an understudy who can fill in today.
The play's still going ahead? Are we just gonna ignore that a man was murdered?
I'd rather not think about it personally.
Okay, so Livius wasn't a customer of yours then?
Would he have reason to have been?
Actors seem to have a lot of costumes to move around the place. Maybe a shipping magnate such as yourself would make good money off of them.
I'm afraid I can't help you there.
Good tip about the actors, though. I'll have to visit the College of Bards next time I'm in Tempestus. Man, Tempestus mentioned again. Now it's on the map. Oh, I want to see this Tempestus update. That would be good. I think there's going to be a lot of stuff that happens in Tempestus, because that's where the College of the Bards is. That's where a lot of stuff goes down.
Oh, this is exciting, isn't it?
I got arrested for murder because you sent me in that cellar.
Did you at least manage to find what I sent you down there for?
The Principium Red? Of course. Of course. Constantinus has a nice large container of it. However, I'm not sure that's the most...
See, $1, you were right.
What's oh, sorry, this is the... Oh, thank you for the clapping seal. Yeah. Dance. Oh. What self-respecting man would have a wine cellar without such a historic wine in it? Huh? So bad. It's a shame we're locked down up here. I'd love to try it. I came so close too if it weren't for that actor. Where did I just landed? Are you blaming Livius for his own murder?
Of course not.
I'm just ruling a mischance to try that wine. Where did I just land? We are doing the Death of the Isle quest right now, and I'm having some fun with some voices, because why the heck not? We're in for a massive agility grind, and I need the break any way I can. Been loving the series, homie. Your style and narration is super refreshing. Keep it up, brother. Thank you, Max. Max Quakio. Thank you for that clapping seal gift, by the way. Where was it? Yeah, Anonymous 00... Wow. Anonymous 00001 sent it. Okay, that's interesting. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. What skill would you like to be added to OSRS? We're just going to take a moment and answer some comments. Archaeology, or the mining smithing rework, or invention. You know what? Scrap archaeology. I would say invention, but keep invention non-combat oriented, and you'll have a massive, amazing money sink that would help the entire economy out. Something like that, honestly, I think would be a good add. It would really be something if they added a new skill with Tempestus that's about playing music and performance. What skill would have worked best for this? Yeah, I know. Bardery. Alright. How's your investigation going? I think I've found everything there is so far. What now? You think I could pin down a suspect? I'm not sure. Oddly enough, no one is admitting to have done it, and they were all here together. I'm pretty sure they'd be each other's alibis. What if they hired someone to do it for them? Stratius, that's actually a good point. Maybe the butlers? You mean more of them might be fake like you? Well, thanks to the masks and uniforms, they're all anonymous. It's also very hard to keep track of how many of them there are. We've been keeping track on all... Have we been keeping track on all the butlers? What if one's escaped? The killer might be in the wind. Both of you are missing the point. There's no window in which they could have left that cellar. Ah, yes. We came down when we heard the commotion. They wouldn't have been able to get out before then. It seems we're back to square one again, ChunkMist, unless you can think of anything else to investigate. I could try stealing from the suspects. Perhaps one of them would be carrying something incriminating. You probably shouldn't mention that in front of us. I suppose we can always return things to them later. Hutsa! I'll be subtle. Bard buffing would be amazing, yeah. I'm tempted to get back into RS3 for a year, so don't do that. Don't go back to RS3. I was excited to see the view count on the new video this morning. Not sure how well a midnight release is that fits into the meta. When I saw this morning, it already had thousands of views. Yeah, all of the videos are very consistent. It doesn't matter what time the release is. It catches up, because they just see it when it appears. Trust me, I have 81 thieving yet. Yoink! Wine labels. Trust me. No, I have 83 thieving. I am very competent in stealing. Actually, hold on. 10 XP each. Ooh, fancy. Pickpocket this person. Steals nature runes. Ha 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 ha. Shipping contract. Wonder what this is for. Ooh. Inspect the wine. Inspect the note. Inspect the that. Inspect the that. Talk to the Stratius. I've had some looking through some pockets. I think all of the guests might be lying. All of them? Well, maybe not Pavo. They just have an old drinking flask. Zokotla and Koziak, on the other hand, have had things on them that revealed they have had direct dealings with Livius. Here, have a look at what I found for yourselves. You hand over the note, the flask, you hand over everything. Interesting. What about these labels? On a scale of 1 to 99, I'd say I'm 83 at stealing good. Yeah. What are the goals for the chunk? Well, we're getting this quest complete to as far as we want. Watch the video today, killed it. Oh, thank you. I'm a little bit torn on the video. This video, I tried adding sound effects, and I'm not sure if I overdid the sound effects. Like, if it was too much. I don't know. What do y'all think? That would be some great feedback if you could let me know. Did you notice the sound effects? Was it a little too much? In the intro video, it makes a lot of sense, but further on the video, whenever there was something swooshing in, I made a swoosh sound and things like that. Found them on Adala. She was the one who wasn't accounted for when the murder took place, right? That's right. She's the one who came here with Patsy. Like ChunkMist have, both were uninvited. Perhaps one of them is responsible, or indeed both of them. It's possible, I suppose, but Patsy doesn't seem capable of pulling this off. It seems we still don't have anything conclusive. What do you think we should do? We could get them all together, put pressure on them with some accusations, and see who breaks? Think that'll work? Only one way to find out, I suppose. It's not the worst thought. I guess whatever happens, there's a good chance for some more of the truth to come out. Alright, ChunkMist. Let us know when you want everyone gathered, and we'll take them upstairs for you. I'm ready, sure. Perfect. Let's get everyone upstairs. One of the murder suspects is named Patsy. We aren't subtle here, are we? No. Jagex has never been known for its subtlety. Sriracha agrees. Constantinus. You knew Livius well, didn't you? Ooh, new music. I've sponsored him for years, yes. How was that sponsorship working out for you? Well, can't say I was profiting from it, although I do admit he'd become a little excessive with his spending in recent times. So you'd almost benefit from him being out of the way, letting you find someone new to sponsor. The thought of it had crossed my mind, but he was still profitable. It was not like I couldn't just sponsor a second actor in addition to him anyways. No, we're not accusing him. Zokotla, you've never had any dealings with Livius, have you? Of course not. So he's never needed anything shipped by your company? Nothing he needed to move swiftly and discreetly? Why would he? I'm sure he's got more than enough solutions for moving his costumes around. Stratius, the contract. Stratius presents the shipping contract. Care to explain this, Zokotla? That looks like a contract between myself and Livius. Good eye. Interesting how you yourself seem to not be aware of it, especially since it was you who was carrying it. Alright, fine. Livius had recently contacted us to help him move some of his belongings around. He's been doing well for himself and was moving into a larger property. I needed him to sign off on a slight change to timeline. Given that we both were, I thought we might as well get it sorted. I see. No, not accusing you. Koziak, did you not claim to have interacted with Livius? I did, and I shall stand by that claim. Why were you the one making these accusations anyways? You were the one down there with him. Besides, you're just a butler. Stratius, the note. Stratius presents the threatening note. A note written by yourself for Livius. Seems you weren't very happy with him. How did you... So it seems you did know him, in fact. You had an issue with... Oh. In fact... Sorry, let me... So it seems you did know him. In fact, you had an issue with him. Did you not? No, and I would have killed him over. He owed me some money and he wasn't paying up. I just needed to put some pressure on him. An outstanding debt could be considered motive for murder. No. Pavo, you and Livius were drinking partners, weren't you? We were. How heavy would you say you drank together? On occasion, little too heavily. Who provided the drinks? We tend to bring our own, though I did sometimes let him have a little bit extra from my flask. Your flask? Huh. Stratius, the flask. Stratius presents the drinking flask. This flask? Yes, that's the one. I must have misplaced it. If you were letting Livius drink from your flask, it would have been hard for you to poison him, wouldn't it? But why would I poison a friend? That remains to be seen. Clearly, accuse no one here. Patsy, Adala, the two of you weren't even invited to this party. Nor were you. Nor were you, huh? But being here presented a huge opportunity for an up-and-coming actor like Patsy. A huge opportunity, indeed. You already knew that Constantinus was thinking about sponsoring a new actor. Perhaps he decided to speed things along by removing the competition. But why would I need to remove the competition if he was already going to open up sponsoring to me anyways? That doesn't make sense. Perhaps, but indeed it is true that you couldn't have been present at the time of the murder. You never left the party. In fact, you sent me down to the cellar for you, didn't you? So you're saying you're actually more likely to be guilty yourself? Exactly. What? Sending me down there made me look guilty. A perfect way for drawing attention away from the true culprit. But that would have been a terrible plan. You were here with us. Which leads me to you, Adala. Patsy was accounted for when the murder took place, but you were not. Care to tell us what you were again? Boring quest, and I love questing, but it's points nonetheless. Yeah. It is a dull quest, but I mean, I don't know. It's fun if you try to breathe some life into it. They really need voice acting, like actual voice acting in these quests. Could you imagine a freaking old school quest with voice acting? It would, be so good. Like, imagine the Lord of Vampirium coming out and being like, I have come to beat your ass or something because he just kicks your arse. I took Baxy's bag to the backstage area, spent some time chatting with the actors, and then made my way to the party. So you never entered the wine cellar? No. But you knew a lot about it, didn't you? Where are you going with this? Stratius, the labels. Stratius presented the wine labels. Wine labels from Constantinus' cellar, found on your person. Care to explain? I found them on the floor. It's bad manners not to pick up litter. What a convenient excuse. We're accusing Adala. Adala, I believe you were responsible for the murder of Livius. All the evidence is pointing to you. You were the only person missing at the time of the murder, and despite your claims, we have clear evidence you were in that cellar. All right, fine. I admit. Oh. All right, fine. I admit I was in the cellar. What? Wait, what is this? The Principian Red, you fool. I could retire on the value of that wine. All I had to do was get out of there with it. My wine! My wine! You used me. What a patsy. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Subtlety! Whack, whack, whack! And probably would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for the precocious butler turned investigator you hired. Ha! What happened to Dollar? Did Livius intercept your plan? Did he need to be silenced? Murder! What ridiculous assertion! I may be a thief, but I'd never kill someone. Ha ha. Oh shoot, we got a fighter? I mean, it's a good thing we have freaking 83 strength then. I wasn't expecting combat. Just 60 health. I felt that one from here. What do you think they're going to do? I don't even need to use protection prayers. This is... Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ooh. Just beating her down. Bare fists. One more shot. There we go. Stop! You're too good for me. You win. You ready to confess now? I promise I didn't do it. I'm just a thief. Ha-ha. I wasn't even strong enough to defeat you. How could I have killed Livius? She may be telling the truth, ChunkMist, but either way, we know she's a criminal now. Come with us, Adala. You'll have fun contemplating your crimes from your new cell. Adala was escorted away. Does this mean we can get with tonight's play? You still want to go ahead with the play? You don't even have a lead actor anymore. Yes, but a bit of a last-minute issue, but I've no doubt that Livius' understudy will be able to step up. But Adala might not have even been the killer. Well, you've been doing a wonderful job so far. I'm sure the villain is still loose. You'll catch them. Constantinus, with respect, I'm not sure we can let everyone leave until we have this case solved. That's not a problem. You can keep everyone in the theater. The only place they'd be able to run off is straight off the cliff. Constantinus. It's settled then. We will proceed with the play. While we do that, if the killer is still at large, an ever-capable ChunkMist will ensure they are dealt with. Fine. I'll get going then. Oh, no. You can't come with us. I don't want your investigation disrupting things. You'll need to stay out of sight. Why don't you take the back way? The back way? Yes, it's not been used for a while, so it's a bit precarious these days, but I'm sure you'll manage. Fine. Where do I find this back way? Pathway leads around the cliff to the south. We'll see you at the theater, ChunkMist. The others depart the theater. Ah. And I think... Oh, wow, we're on the 3rd floor of this place? Good gravy. I think this is probably... Why is my region... Hello, region locker, why aren't you working? This is... Hold on. Is it showing up properly? Either way, we gotta go around the back. We probably climb up that, and we can't go any further than that. Let's get to as far as we can, because this might be an agility training method. Who knows? The back way. Yeah, we gotta go down the back side. This is another reason why we probably needed the agility. Are these loose rocks? Really? Wait, why the heck?
Where's the chunk? Hold on. The region locker might not be working properly. We're gonna stop there. Yeah, no, this feels too far. Why is the region locker not... Is this an instance during the quest? Oh... I think it probably... No, because you can see all of those. But maybe this is instanced. Let's see if I can head out via this way. Do you want to leave? Yes. Yeah, because if we look here... Yeah, it looks like the first agility is in play, and then the second one is not. But it wasn't showing up. Yeah, it's definitely an instance in the quest, but that doesn't matter. That is as far as we can go for now. Death on the Isle, up to step 3 complete. Huzzah. It's instance, yeah. Yeah, it... Oh, speaking of, we had a tip from someone today, and we just happened to be walking by. Welcome to the tip jar, so to speak. Your name here. Let us change this to Annie No Mouse 1. No, that's how many zeros is that? 5 zeros? Jeez. Okay. Welcome to the permanent tip jar. Kind of funny. Just joining after skimming, though. I don't know if you talked, but can you do the red dragon plank? The red dragon plank crossing. Where is that? Oh, the red dragon plank crossing. That. We'll find. I don't think so. But we'll take a look in that area. We just finished that quest. What are the other things we need to do here? Let's take a look at our tasks real quick. I'm just going to pull them up on this side. Actually, no, we can do that here. Boop. That is Cold War and Death on the Isle, up to what we can do. So we've got a bunch of enemies we can kill. A bunch of drops that we need to get, including Super Anti-Poison 2 and 3, which is really nice. That's actually a source of anti-poison for us. Nice. Solaran the Twisted has Sinister Keys, which means we do have access to the Sinister Chest, but we need higher agility to actually access him. Mossy Key, because we have Moss Giants now. Ensouled Demon Heads. Chaos Druid Warriors. Rooftop Agility. Where is this from? Tribesman, Tribeswoman, and Moss Giant. Okay, so we do have to get a Mithril Spear. So yeah, we've got a lot of combat, and we've got some agility to do. So let us suit up, and then we'll head over to the Brimhaven dungeon. And then I can show you basically how I've been doing agility, and then we'll kill some things. Yeah, there's the Rune Scimitar, by the way. As I mentioned before, we do have the Simi, which is really nice. Plate legs. Let's get, do we want a power Ami or an Amulet of Strength? I'm feeling power Ami. Get a little bit more defense. Blue Dragonhide Van Braces, Mystic Boots, add a Kite Shield. How are we looking here? Oh, yep. Yeah, gotta go here. Dodoy. Okay, so hold on. I gotta turn off the quest helper. Bonk. There we go. No more glow-in-the-dark stuff. Alright, well, we got some nice... we'll put that in here for now. Bonk. Our butler uniform. Nice. We need a cape. That's the Clue Hunter cape that looks so good. Oh yeah. Cool gear.
You look so good like this. Ah, I like it. Alright, let's grab a wad of money, and let us grab some foodage. Nom 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 nom. Maybe a little less foodage. Probably won't need that much. Not when we don't really know. Use this. Minigame teleport this button. Ooh, fancy. Fishing trawler. There we go. It's cheaper to travel from the fishing trawler to Brimhaven than it is Alderaan to Brimhaven. The Rune Scimitar, do we need to worry about the best in slot one-handed slashing for a while? Man, that feels specific. Yeah, it is very specific. But it's also our best in slot DPS. It's just the best DPS that we have. It dwarfs the battle axe. Alright. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's get a sapling ready. Might as well do a farm run while we're going there. Sap. Oh, hold on. We have a bunch of seedlings, but none of them are saplings. Oh, that's sad. Okay, well, I forgot to water them. We're using a bucket. Could you imagine if you could water it with a bucket? Oh, that would be kind of funny. Log balance is 30 agility for 10 XP to cross, but you need someone to keep the dragons off you. Yeah, it's not worth it considering the amount of XP we can get elsewhere. How specific do the best in slot categories go? Exactly specific. The Mithril Longsword was a best in slot melee defense, crush, and slash, for example. Oh, okay. Well, that's a dead orange tree. That's sad. Okay, well, I mean, we'll come back around and we'll plant that tree. That's unfortunate. Deposit that. Did check what's needed for permanent access to the dungeon. It was 1,000,000 coins, which we paid already. That was the end of last stream as we brought over. What the? Okay, whoa. Okay, so now we know this is a danger spot. We gotta go this way. Okay, so we're gonna mark this as the danger tree. If you had time, would you like to learn how to use a sword? Oh, you're asking a guy. Of course a guy is going to want... Oh, jeez. Thank you for the reminder. We don't have an axe. We need an axe to get into the dungeon. I'm a dummy. I'm a big dummy. Big dummy dum. Basically max for every single individual stat in the equipment stat stream. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone wants to... Even if they don't want to learn how to use a sword, every person thinks about, at one point in their lives, whether they want to be able to use a sword. It returns, not the tree. Yeah. I return, not the tree. Whoa, Chunk Sailor with the spam. Dang. That's, okay, well, I need my axe. There we go. I don't know if I care about learning, but just sparring in general sounds fun. Yeah, it depends on what kind of sword it is, too. The sword, what kind of sword would you go for? I think I'd be going for a cutlass. Oh, conveniently timed question. I would want to use something that would give... Honestly, a cutlass is very... I mean, it gives you piratey vibes, obviously, because, like... I'm kind of torn, because Kopesh is the only correct answer. Oh, probably be best off with a really long, heavy one. Gives me some decent arm muscles. Honestly, likely what I would... Like, if I was... Oh, beekeeper event. If we were, like, medieval times, pick your weapon of your choice. What would you do? I would likely not have a sword. I would likely use a mace, because it's so much more consistent. And I would have a big-ass shield. It would be a shield and a mace. Yeah, no, I'm more of a crushy kind of person. Most swords aren't heavy, exactly, unless it's like a... Even like the Zweihanders and things like that, like the really big swords are fairly lightweight. Agreed, ice coat pressure dual swords. Okay, we have an axe. We can get through now. Huzzah! So we've got a few things we can kill, but we're also going to check out the agility stuff. Spear is objectively the correct answer for a medieval weapon. Yeah. A spear is the... In terms of survivability, 100% spear is the winner. Because then it's not a weapon, it's a walking staff. Yeah. Maces, swords, or even axes are so much cooler. Yeah. Well, a spear is objectively the best, like, pre-war... Because, like... Unless you know how to counter a spear is going to give you the first hit. Right? Okay, so, let us look around. First and foremost, there's this stepping stone agility spot, which needs 56 agility to use, so obviously we can't use that. We have that climbing vine right there, which is like in the 70s. We obviously can't use that. This pipe over here is how we started. And it turns out that at level 20 something, you can actually go both ways. So now, take a look at this XP rate, people. You go in one pipe, you go out the other. That's an 8 XP drop. You go in one pipe, you go out the other. Oh, that's 9 XP. Look at our gains. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so this was almost our best in slot in terms of XP gains. It turns out the best right now, flat out, are these stepping stones. Go bonk, 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 bonk. 7. 8. 7. 8. That's our best agility right there. It's definitely slow, but it's Lamau forever. Yeah, this takes shorter time than those pipes. The real correct answer is to use a trebuchet and crush everyone a mile away. The real answer is not to go to war by being a crippled... someone with a, like, missing arm or something. Then they can't call you to war. So we do have some moss giants. Why is that? Swap left click, reset. There we go. So we do have some moss giants we can kill. Let's look at the other spot. Hold on. So that's a red dragon spot, but there's also this spot here, the log balance here. Let's go take a look at that log balance real quick, because I'm not sure if we can do that. We'll find out. I don't know, it feels like medieval times they'd still call you to war, lol. Yeah. I mean, if you're missing like a leg, you're not going to be much use. Oh, there's fire giants down here? What a weird spot for fire giants to be. Okay, so there's this log balance right here that we can go over. Looks like. Yep. 10 XP. Oh. Is that our best XP rate? I think it might be. I think it might be this log balance right here. Of course, we're in danger because the red dragons could definitely get over here, so I'd have to keep that in mind. I think we found our best XP rate, though. Haven't failed yet, which means the fail rates... Oh, speak of the devil. I am speed. I mean, it is a double-digit number. There's also one in Yanil. Ugh. Yeah, that's so dangerously close. Ooh, cooking. Okay, so yeah. We can definitely do that. You can fail, and they do come over. Yeah, so it's a little riskier than the hopping, but honestly, that felt pretty good. As long as we keep our eye on the dragons, we should be okay there. So yeah, as I said, we've killed the fire giants already, thankfully. Wow, that is Nether Realm. That's a weird song. Little damage. Yeah, the thing is the damage you take from lava scales with your max, not your max, but your current health. So if you have less than 10 health, it does like 1 damage to you. So you can just spam it. I was using my spring rolls, or my spinach rolls, to keep me topped up to get to 32 agility.
Alright, you know what? Lesser demons seem like a terribly good idea. That is loud. Okay, things have gotten louder. We're gonna bump that down a little bit. If you're missing a leg, you can still be something like a knight, if rich, or use a crossbow while stationary. Also, the most ignored job on the battlefield, sappers. You don't need 2 legs to dig. That's fair. You don't need 2 legs to dig. Or, you know, camp logistics of source. You can still be summoned to war with 1 leg. What about no leg? What if you're just a legless, armless nub? There we go. Oh, then you can be a logistics supervisor. They're not gonna put an armless, legless nub of a person unless you're like royalty into war. Then you're dead about 2 years ago. Already dead at that point for real. Yeah, you're right. So, greater demons. We have access to greater demons. We need to kill 100 of those. And this is like our hardest enemy, I think, in the chunk that exists now. What is it that is on the drop table that we need to get from these? Let's take a look real quick. Just the Ensouled Demon Head. Every other item we've gotten already. Vile Ashes are definitely a different drop, but they're not appearing on the chunk picker. Maybe we do have some... Oh, do imps drop Vile Ashes? No, I don't think they do. This is 25... Is this like one of our best prayer methods in the game? That's interesting. Crossbows have been cool, but they just aren't as good as a bow. They're not as fast as a bow, but they can be used by almost anyone. Now, if you're talking old school, no, I'm a sucker for crossbows in old school. Huh. As someone who digs for a living, I can tell you, you kind of need 2 legs to dig. To dig well, you do. As someone who's dug my fair share of holes, I cannot imagine trying to dig. You'd have to, like, it would all be upper body. And it also depends if you have, like, a peg leg or a prosthetic limb of some sort that you can prop yourself onto. Then, but, like, you'd be all upper body. You wouldn't be able to use your legs at all to push a shovel into the ground, which would be a problem. Not if you're digging a tunnel under a city wall. Those are usually very small and you were crawling. Yeah, if you were digging a tunnel under a city wall, then perhaps in that very specific scenario you would be called to dig a hole. But at the same time, if there's 20 other people with arms and legs in the area, you don't think you'd be calling them first, right? I mean, I said sapper, not digger. Yeah, I'm so what, you put tree sap on things? You gotta explain more. Like, I've never heard of a sapper before. Is it someone who chants unholy rituals and drains the life out of people? Is that a sapper? I'm not sure exactly what you mean by sapper. I did landscaping with 1 leg. That champion... Oh. Sapper makes things go boom. So, boom boom. Yeah, maybe that's why you're missing the leg in the first place. Ooh, steel 2-hander sword. Fancy. That's our first physical drop from a greater demon that wasn't just ashes. Was no leg no-less. Wasn't leg no-less an elven archer? Oh no. Probably, yeah. Sapper those people who dig tunnels to either boom boom or just collapse a wall due to gravity. Huh. Yeah, can't say I know the specifics of that role of medieval, yeah. Ooh, Mithril Kite Shield. Nice. Let's take a quick peek at the actual drop table of Greater Demons, see if there's anything fun. They do drop Runeful Helms, so we'll be getting maybe 1 more of those.
1 in 16 for fire runes at 75 each. That's nice. Gem drop table. You see, not the rare drop table. Big difference, shockingly. My autism has to be medieval warfare. Yeah, everyone has their tism in one thing or another. Mine happens to be RuneScape, so I'm so thankful for that. That and Pal World. Right now, oh my gosh, Pal World is scratching an itch for me. Oh my goodness. I'm like when I'm like, okay, I need to stop. My brain's drained. I just, oh my goodness. The 1.0 update, if any of you are playing Pal World, it's a blast. I'm having tons of fun with that game. Honestly, it's a great autism fixation to have. Yeah, no, there are definitely worse fixations you could have. So if you could get one of those unique weapons in RuneScape and be able to use the spec attack, which one would you use? Ooh. Well, you see, there are some that would be ineffective. Like, for example, the Sarah Godsword restores your prayer when you hit something, but prayer doesn't exist in reality. So that would assume, like, you'd have to assume that that doesn't, yeah, end health. Exactly. But then again, everyone would likely be level 3 commoners for the most part, right? Or level 1, level 2 man, woman. So, you know, they only have a few health. So it kind of makes sense. You hit them with an axe a couple times, they're gonna die. Regardless of what it's made out of. If you hit an elephant with an axe, obviously they have a higher health base, and are not going to die. Zero's Godsword or something, maybe? Something that freezes someone in place and then does... Or the Executioner's Axe. Something that... Oh. I don't know. Glad you enjoyed. I really don't like Ark survival games like this. Pal World doesn't appeal to me. It's really... Like, it's sort of Ark. Thing is, Ark Survival Evolved had to be one of the first few games I really enjoyed outside of RuneScape. And, of course, like, League of Legends TFT. So, I get it. It's not your style. It is my style. I enjoy that kind of game in a PvE setting. I do not like the PvP in those games. In a PvE setting where it's just you versus the world, you're out exploring, seeing what secrets hide and lie and wait in certain areas. Yeah, that's my cup of tea. I enjoy that. What's the healing staff spec again? Yeah, being able to... Oh. Use the special attack from the prayer book that cures poison. It uses prayer points, though. That wouldn't work. Oh. You know what? We're going to have to bring up special attacks and see which one logistically would make... What would make the most sense to have in old school? If you had special weapons. The Pope uses protect from range in the Pope Mobile. Yeah, let's just hope no one uses ranged piercing bolts or has smite, the smite prayer active. Sanguine heals and drains, right? I mean, let's take a look. We got, I mean, wood cutting special, boosting your wood cutting level. Let's see. Ancient God Sword, Blood Sacrifice, does heal you. Eldritch Nightmare Staff. Prayer Points. Tumikin's Life. The Tumikins would only work there. Blowpipe. Saragod Sword. I mean, the Dragon Battle Axe would give you otherworldly strength. Because we don't have potions here. I mean, Excalibur itself would be pretty strong. Depends what you do for a living. If you're out in the woods, having a really good wood cutting would be nice to prepare for winter. Yeah, but are you chopping anything down outside of a chainsaw? Like, there's no reason to have anything outside of... You still have to realize this is normal existing society. Bone Dagger P++. Jeez. Emberlight Crossbow, the Dragon Scimitar. Yeah, careful. We gotta be careful. The Pope doesn't, Oh, jeez. You're not able to see that properly. Let me just... There. There we go. There we go. Now we can see stuff. Huh. You'd think my auto retaliate would be on, but no. Still imagine that would be wood cutting? Yeah. Dragon Warhammer. Honestly, there we are right there. Use the Power of Death spec. Reduce all melee damage by 50% for the next minute. Imagine just being 50% less vulnerable to melee combat. So, you're being jumped in a back alley? Staff of the Dead. You might actually be able to get away there. Arcan Blade. Being able to burn someone. Yeah, I'm honestly. Or summoning lightning down from the sky. Probably want the Thunder Kopesh, yeah. The Void Waker, yeah. Just Void Waker them. Plonk! Magic strikes them down from the sky. Or the Dark Bow is a guarantee. It would be the Dark Bow. Hands down. Guaranteed damage. Like, guaranteed high damage. Enough to kill a normal, average person. Enough to kill probably quite a bit. You summon dragons out of a bow. Yeah, everything else is just so subpar. Sarah Swords, okay. Abyssal Whip drains someone's energy. I mean, having the Blisterwood Flail and being able to, if vampires were real, this would be the one to have. Or, you know, a Dragonfire Shield spec. Just shoot a fireball at people. But then again, you'd need a dragon for that. Yeah, that's about it. Let's toggle back to regular stream here. Wow, we kind of chewed through our food, didn't we? Having a good shield would be cool. Yeah, it would be. Honestly, I think the Staff of the Dead would be my choice. That's my answer. Staff of the Dead, being able to just be 50% more resistant for, like, to physical. Yeah. I think realistically you won't be killing anyone, so something like a Dragon Harpoon would be the most useful. And if you are, gun. Yeah, guns already exist, so unless there's something that gives you the temporary ability to use Protect from missiles, then, I don't know, summoning lightning down from the sky with a Void Waker would be... Like, could you imagine pulling out a sword and literally smiting someone with lightning? Dark Bow, though. Yeah, no, you do need arrows for... Now, do you need... See, now, we have arrows. We just don't have dragon arrows. So the spec wouldn't be as strong, but the dark... Yeah, you need the full set for the Macrohedals, though. And plus, like, can you really not punch people every couple... Yeah, doesn't need to be dragon to work exactly. Just dragon to do more. Man, Greater Demons have an awful drop table. They're really not great unless they're in, like, the Chasm of Fire. Or in the Wilderness Caves, I guess. Like, regular, like, it's just... It's really just a whole lot of coins and some fire runes. And apparently a bunch of steel two-handed swords. Like, holy cow. You could for real make a Macrohedal IRL. You can make most of these IRL with paper mache. Doesn't mean they're gonna work. Obsidian shards and a carved plank. Catacombs. Yeah, the Catacombs, they'd be okay. For Greater Demons and the Catacombs wouldn't be too bad. They're known for their Runeful Helm and hard clue drops. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Hold on, hold on. Hard combat achievements. Oh, So hard clue drop rate increases to 1 from 1 to 1 in 121 or 1 in 60 after unlocking the hard combat achievements. Okay, so hard clue drop increases to 1 in 64 if a Ring of Wolf Eye is fought in the wilderness. Ooh. Yeah. It would be good for hard clue scrolls. I mean, the Makohedal's a really nice weapon, bunch of obsidian blades and a big wooden club. It's awesome. I kind of wish you could make one with shark teeth. I'm sure you could, if you wanted to. They're made with them sometimes. Oh, fair enough. Mayan Aztec weapons are so brutal. Yeah, it is. Sharpened obsidian is scary in general. Yeah, as someone who has dealt with sharpened obsidian, when you work with rocks as your job, you come across a few people who show you other rocks. Go figure. Alright, we are out of food. Let's go to something that isn't going to consume our health bar as much. Let's look at... Let's see, what else do we need to kill here? Baby greens, chaos, druid warriors, can't get to them yet. Fire giants, greater demons, moss giants, poison spiders... Armed skeletons, can't get to them either. Tribesmen and women, and the wild dogs. Huh. How many KC are we on those demons? 19. We've only killed 19 of them. Haven't gotten the one thing that we needed, though, so... I mean... Darn. Ugh, that prayer XP is pretty decent, honestly. So we do need to kill these lame dogs as well. So we'll kill these wild dogs until we're low health. And then we'll teleport back. This is a good way of getting through kind of an ickier task while also... Yeah, you get it. Oh. Don't forget to hydrate, people. Whew. Cutting really hardened steel basically turns it into a razor that... Yeah. So they have just regular bone drops. Yeah, there isn't too much to these wild dogs. They can hit moderately hard, but we do have some fairly strong defensive gear now. I mean, the Amulet of Power in and of itself is +6 to everything. The Amulet of Defense wouldn't make too much of a difference. Honestly, this is just a good well-round. Yeah, I'm hydrating. I got a beer in both hands. Woo! Don't know where that came from, but... You know what? Honestly, what's the defense level of these dogs? I'm not sure if I'm very inaccurate or very accurate. It's kind of in the middle. It's definitely not nothing. It's weird. So, we've got... While we're killing this, let's look at our agility. Oh, hold on. Let's turn auto retaliate on as well. Oh wait, no, these guys aren't even aggressive to us for some reason. Remember when the wild dogs were? Does it count if I squeeze Smucker's strawberry jelly right into my mouth? That's a liquid. Does that hydrate or dehydrate you? The amount of sugar content in jelly might be a little too much. It might actually dehydrate you. No, it would definitely hydrate a little. If you had enough. You need to squeeze a lot of it in your mouth, though. Whole lot of it. Just don't choke. Whole thing. If it's one of those little peeling sticks, well, you gotta pop the whole thing. Don't do it. Or do. I'm not your mother. You should know right from wrong by now. Oh. Starting to shrimp. Ah, I'm American. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, all you do is drink Coca-Colas and Red Bulls, right? That's how it works. Oh. How if I drink 40 ounces of chocolate milk? 40 ounces is enough to make some people puke. But technically, yes. But also about to crash. Ha ha ha. Fair enough. Well, enjoy your crash. I bought one of these easy squeeze bottles because I like making PB&Js for my lunches. Yeah, I mean, it's fast and it's cheap and it tastes good. Honestly, I should start working that into my schedule. Just make some PB&Js, call it a day, or peanut butter and banana if I want to be fancy with it. Honestly, that might be a good idea. Save me half of my cooking troubles. Just sandwich it up. Yeah, why not? Alright, then I'm going to get 40 ounces of chocolate milk. Be right back. Good luck. Good luck. That's a lot of milk. Midwestern. Budweiser's and... yeah, okay. I just straight eat peanut butter like it's the most filling food ever. That's because it's a fatty... no. You have a whole potato. That's a filling food. You just... hold on. Yeah. Potato. Oh my gosh, the glare is terrible. Potato. Potatoes require prep. You throw it in an oven. Done. Just take a little bite. No. No, we're not taking a little bite because I don't want to wreck the potato because that's my actual food. Also decently healthy, I think. If you put a full fruit jam, they should have a decent amount of fiber in it. Peanut butter got proteins. Oh shoot, we have 12 health. We should probably be more careful killing these dogs. I was totally AFKing a little too much. Let's see if we can kill this last one before leaving though. There we go. Ooh. Spicy. Oh, and whole wheat bread. Nah, you gotta go whole grain bread. Gotta get the whole wheat germ in there. Steak and tater guy, not mad at that. Yeah, steak and potatoes are great. If I could afford steak, I'd be eating steak almost every day. Oh, steak is so good. Well, our orange sapling has grown, so that's a plus. Let's use some of our crappy food to heal up real quick. Let's eat a bunch of kebabs from random events. Ooh, we got a good kebab in there. Whoa, 2 good kebabs. Look at that. Nice. Well, also, now we know that full inventory is definitely going to be worth it, as would maybe getting our prayer up. Let's go get our prayer back. We actually have 2 prayer restoration methods now. One's in Ardoin, one is at the monastery down here, which is nice. Too bad they're all clumped together. I love the RNG aspect of kebab healing. Yeah, sometimes it's just like, now you're sick. Other times it's like, hey, here's like 1 billion health, enjoy. They really should make like the spicy kebabs heal like 10 or 12. Potential to damage 1 or 2. And then have like a big like 26 heal. For like, if you get the good kebab, it'll make like RNG kebab healing the meta for like special thing. I don't know what it would do, but just having like the chance to heal to full off of a super good kebab, or who knows, your kebab maxing. You know what? I used to not think they were called kebabs. I used to think, keep in mind I was a child, I used to think they were kebabs. You know what? We need 1 less. There we go. Used to think kebabs were kebabs. I mean, yeah, kebab, exactly. Want to hear a weird technical thought? Maybe? Sure, fire at me. Fire the laser. Let's see what you got. Is it a weird thought about synthetic life and how it's coming around soon? No. Alright, we need a spade. We need our compost. That's all we need, actually. Hold on. Yeah. Let's clear that orange tree.
Most people have grass as a large portion of their diet. Yeah, they're... No. Yeah. Those people are... It depends on what you classify as grass, of course. Yeah. Ripped little orange tree. Yeah, well, we got a new baby orange tree. So, hooray. How goes the grind? Oh, the grind's going good. We're killing our greater demons right now, Damon. We were fortunate enough to get the rune scimitar and not kill the account, so yay. Also, we're gonna have to figure out something for these tribesmen and tribeswomen here. Because, like, their poison is stinky big. We do not want to get hit by them, so we gotta find a way of, like, kiting or flinching or safe spotting them somehow. Otherwise, we are just gonna be boned trying to kill them. They have one of the strongest poisons in the game, if I recall correctly. The new orange tree, watching you dig up the dead one to plant it in its place, sweating. That's about right, yeah. I would also be profusely sweating. It's like if you, if you're, like, getting a new job or something like that, and you go in, and it's like, hey, I'd like to... And then you just see someone fall out the window or something like, oh, yeah, there's an opening. Like, ah! Pass! Pass, please! Alright. Do we kill more dogs? Or, you know what? Let's finish up the dogs. They're super easy and they're not going to chew through too much of this. We'll be able to finish this task completely and then go back up. Considering we can talk about more stuff. I can't believe these are non-aggressive, though. I remember when the dogs were aggressive. They're level 63. They should be aggressive. I don't know why they aren't. It's weird. Looks like a position just opened up. Exactly, yeah. Oh. Yeah, we are about 2 hours in. I had a little bit of trouble actually starting the stream today, so we are a little bit... We're only hour and 50 so far, so... Yeah. I don't know if you played back in 0405, but Brimhaven Dungeon was so cool to me in my youth. Yeah, no, the Brimhaven Dungeon was like... Keep in mind, 0405, was I doing Brimhaven? I'm trying to think. Was it even around then? I don't have too much memory of the Brimhaven Dungeon post-EOC, or pre-EOC. I have a lot of memories of the... I do have memories of the Karamja volcano and the Tazar area. Like, like, the demons in the Tazar, doing the Dragon Slayer quest, and killing things in that dungeon. That's where I hung out, like, in early game RuneScape, as I killed the lesser demons down there. That was... keep in mind, I was like... When I started playing, I was a non-member. Because I was a child. And I did not have access to Mommy and Daddy's credit card. I grew up in moderate poverty, and it wasn't until things changed that the family got some land and, I mean, spent like 3 years building his own house while also managing a business. My father, if anything, is a really hard worker. Speaking of all untold riches, what untold riches, Air Sniper? Has your employer found a new employee yet? They decided not to get one. So yeah, I work Wednesdays and Saturdays for the foreseeable future. Basically, they had a... There was a neighborino. There was a, what's it called? An appliance store. Big appliance store that was a major draw for the company. It went out of business. Because they went out of business, foot traffic to the actual showroom has
dropped significantly. So they need someone who knows what they're doing there to basically straggle in whatever comes through the door, but also they don't want to put someone in a dead showroom, which has its ups and downs. There are some ups, like, for example, if it is super quiet and nothing is happening and I've done all the tasks for the day, I can work on scripting, I can work on video editing, I just bring my laptop with me. So there are some benefits to that job. There are a bunch of ifs that need to be signed off, obviously. But yeah, there are a few benefits to the job. Plus, of course, I mean, even working an extra day a week pays more than YouTube does right now. YouTube isn't exactly... Like, when ChunkMist Episode 1 came out, it was doing well. But, I mean, no other video, of course, has done as well as Episode 1. Yeah, it's one of those things... I was thinking about it, and I'm like, oh, man, wouldn't it be just smarter objectively to do what... there's some people who are making, like, shorter mini-series, and because they're doing mini-series, they can... the episode 1s can pick up a lot more attention than a long-standing series like this. So, and, man, I think about it and it's like, man, I just want to start something, like, real dumb and simple, like freaking sewer maxing, but somewhere else. Your editing on the last video was so good. Yeah, well, I mean, you learn to get better. You learn and you get better, right? I mean, there were some questions on the last video I wanted to ask about. If you've watched the previous video that I just posted, I did go a little beyond what I normally do when it comes to sound effects. I added a bunch of swooshing and things like that weren't normally there. You're better than that? I'm better than what? Better than making mini-series? What's wrong with a mini-series? I did watch your latest video at work, and though I watched all the streams. Alright, I'm back with a sandwich and my milk. What did I miss? Well, we're just talking about the latest video that I posted. And whether or not it was... I understand that it was good. I'm a little hesitant on some shorts. Yes? What? What's some great stuff? I'm not getting what you're putting down, Tyler. There's 92 rune crafting done. Wow. You are halfway there, Toreg. Congrats. That's a big one. That's a really big level. 92 is like... Ugh. Watched the latest video at 1:30 AM, so I didn't really hear the sound effects. Yeah. Also, do you want to hear about a new OSRS series I started watching? That? Yeah, I always like new series. But yeah, I was reading a book. Like, reading a book ends when it gets good. Yeah, well, no, ChunkMist is gonna keep going. I was thinking of just sprinkling in little mini-series here and there. Just to keep things as 2301 total. That's a decent level. We're at 1416, so you're almost double ChunkMist. Yeah, I mean, Lorebound did exactly that, right? It got to a point where I started ChunkMist, and then it fell to the wayside because it was... Unfortunately, YouTube is fickle and angsty. And when something doesn't work, it stays in the not working section. So, like, there are good ideas and there are less good ideas. Lorebound was a good idea, but it wasn't as good as ChunkMist, right? When ChunkMist came out, it did very well. People actually noticed it. I mean, freaking Lunatar and... like, there were several other old school creators that commented on that video, which was really cool. Yeah, that's how I found you. Yeah, exactly. Escaping detected. It's all about a guy going out with a metal detector, finding archaeological finds with it, and that's tied to his progression. The guy teaches cool history and Runescape at once. Yeah. Oh, hello. There's an ensouled dog head. I'm pretty sure that's a chunk task. Hold on. No, it isn't. because we had guard dogs. We definitely have had our fair share of ensouled dog heads. Maybe you could pull off a Lorebound into a large compilation video. Maybe then it'll get some more attention. Do I really want to make a giant, like a Season 1 video of Lorebound? It might be something to think about. Just, yeah, because that would cut out all of the intros over and over and over, and it would definitely, what's it called? Streamline it. It would definitely streamline it. Wouldn't be too much effort either. It would literally just be pulling all of the Lorebound episodes in a row. Making some forenote of like, hey, the rules of this have changed a little bit over time. I don't know. I don't know how I would do it. I've never watched like a huge compilation before. I usually watch episodal things. But I do know some people like to binge watch those things. That would make for a great quest fest. Yeah. Compilation videos are really popular. Yeah. They definitely are. I personally found you through Lorebound because I don't watch many chunk accounts. This is pretty much the only one I watch. Well, thank you for that. Whoa. Yuzu chunk with 25 million XP in woodcutting. That's a lot. That's a lot. Wow. Wowie. Well, thank you for sticking by me in the chunk series. The next episode that will be posted is not a ChunkMist episode, though. It is that new series that I was mentioning a couple streams ago. I've been hinting at it for a while. But yeah, the episode 0 of that is going to be dropping, and you're gonna really like it. ADHD brain. Yeah, no, my ADHD brain's all over right now too, so. Compilation videos are how I got into RuneScape with watching Settled's Tile Locked account. Yeah, I mean, there was Tile Locked, there's Swampletics. Yeah, that's the thing, is he's not... Settled is so large that he's actually stretching beyond RuneScape's basic grasp and hitting people outside of the genre of RuneScape and introducing people to RuneScape. So, yeah. Now I'm wondering how much of a forest you could chop down getting to 99 wood cutting. Could you deforest an entire small forest? I mean, if you consider regular logs, oak logs, stuff like that, if you're banking or dropping them on the ground, like, keep in mind, if you're a lumberjack, you're not going back to the bank with those logs. Like, some people's jobs are literally just cutting down the trees, right? IRL, yeah, you could definitely clear not even a small forest. I mean, you could clear probably several hundred hectares of land before you even get close. Imagine you get 99 wood cutting, but you can't re-chop the same tree after it falls. You have to move on to the next tree. Yeah, exactly. That would be a little on the rough side. Imagine, like... Thing is, there's, what's his name? Jimmy. Jimmy has this new series on, like, what if RuneScape was real? And stuff like that. Like with realistic proportions and stuff. I can't wait until Jimmy talks about woodcutting and being like, oh, you chopped down a tree. Now you gotta process the tree. I love that new series. It's hilarious. Yeah, it is a really fun series. The problem is I mean, the thing is, Jimmy can literally end the series whenever he wants by just killing off the character when he feels like it. Like, so as long as it's performing well, the series can continue. All he needs to do, though, is be like, oh, looks like the dice rolled wrong. You lose. Ah, the goblins gotcha. Right? So, woodcutting is nice in Dragon Wilds? Yeah. I haven't played Dragon Wilds since it wasn't called Dragon Wilds, and it was decent. Thick skin, yeah. The thick skin was such a good... I loved that part. It's like, oh, geez, spells are real. Right? It's like, how many bones are you going to have to bury before you can protect from... Settled was literally my gateway drug to more old school content. Went from him to Jimmy and then started looking up random accounts. Oh yeah, no. They're definitely a gateway drug in. Frey. Yeah, Frey's another... Well, Frey's an older one, right? There's Frey, there's... I mean, you have the Chunkers, right? I have them almost... If there was like a Chunker tier list, they're like the old ones, which are like in their own category, mainly because like they have such a large following. It doesn't matter what they do. People will watch at that point. Right? You have Limport, you have Canifus Chunk, you have, like, there are certain older extremes that are almost immune to what goes on YouTube, just because there's going to be so many people that watch it anyways. I think I went from Jimmy to IDL because of the prop hunt, then to others. Yeah, the prop hunt was fun. Though IDL isn't exactly RuneScape anymore. Yeah, I mean, you have people like Charlie, you know, who also does RuneScape stuff as well. Like, he collects monkey nuts and stuff. You have Simple Flips. If you know Simple Flips, he also has RuneScape. He's a Super Mario 64 speedrunner. And he also plays things like Super Mario Maker. Love Simple Flips. I had some of his merch back when I was a fan and stuff. And then, I don't know. I just stopped watching because, I don't know. Just time. Gonna take a quick second to plug an app. I'm super excited about it. I mean, I'm not... You can definitely plug something, but it doesn't mean I'll check it out. Unfortunately, you're just acting as an ad at that point. Wait, Simple Flips is an old school player. Yeah, Simple Flips is an old school player. It's a habit tracking app that's heavenly... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I know about that one. Is that the one that's in beta and requires you to give it to his Patreon in order to get access to it? I think that's the one. I found him racing cheese on SM64. What's up with our Jeoparite? What? OSRS did a thing with it. Yeah, it's live on Google Play, not in the Apple Store yet. Yeah. It's interesting. I love it. It's good to know that there's some positive feedback for that one. It seemed interesting, but it also was like, I didn't have a use for it because I'm already so busy with other things. I couldn't have yet another app do stuff. Unfortunately, it's just, I don't have time. Getting comments on people. I thought you said no more rule changes. JK, I guess? It's like, buddy, I'm trying to make a show. I'm not perfect. Understandable. Figured it might be something you want to check out. Yeah, it's one of those things that, yeah, I already checked it out. It's not for me. I already have... This is my cookie clicker. I don't need another... a task managing cookie clicker. We are 40% done the wild dog task. Looks like we're gonna actually probably go through our food from this one. Modern cookie clicker. Yeah, no, well, that's really what it is. It's like that freaking Finch app or whatever it is. I've downloaded that like 3 times, got through like basic instructions and stuff like that, and then it's like, no. What the heck? No, this isn't for me. This is... Monkey brain like number go up. Yeah, monkey brain like number go up. Go play actual cook. You have RuneScape. Go play RuneScape. You have number go up. Monkey brain and stay progress and people likey number up go. Woo woo. Plus, you know, 99 strength is helpful. 99 attack is helpful. Then you can go hit bigger number on bigger enemy with bigger sword. I play Melvor Idol getting my wood cutting up so I can get my wood cutting up. Yeah. I have some friends who played that game, I think. Oof, new keyboard, sorry. Yeah, no, it's okay. Man, I need to get some new stuff around here too. My play mat, like the mat that I've been using for who knows how long. I gotta show you this if I can. Hold on. It's actually like curling up on the edges and starting to like peel. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just getting old. It's just this greenish play mat that's just aging. Oh, let's hold on. There we go. Readjust that. No bananas on stream today. These guys are too green to eat. When I heard playmat, I thought you meant like Magic the Gathering. Oh, jeez. My friends are also crazy about Magic right now. Oh my goodness. It's hard not to have a single conversation when they're not talking about Magic cards. It's like, I just wanna relax. I don't need to know about Bahamut's big titty 5-cost Magic card. I'm sorry, that was out of left field. But yeah, no, Magic card. They talk so much about Magic. It's one thing that drives me a little bananas about them. I get that they really enjoy it. I used to enjoy it, but I don't know. It's just a bunch of dual lands. Yeah. Like, oh no, it's a Worm of Temptation that is a 5/5 and costs 2, but allows your opponent to play any cards from their hand. Oh, Magic the Bankruptcy. Yeah, exactly. Would you prefer it if they were talking RuneScape? Of course I would talk. Of course I'd prefer it if they were talking RuneScape. RuneScape is like the tism that I have. That's why I got into it. It's funny, like my previous channel that I had, I'd always wanted to make old school stuff or RuneScape 3 stuff because that's what I was the most familiar with. And it was like, thinking back on it, and I'm like, why didn't I just change? Why didn't I just change that and do better? Like, there's a RuneScape card game then. If not, someone get on that. No. It's got to be the RuneScape, the game, specifically. As soon as you get offside into RuneScape stuff, like there's RuneScape books, I won't touch those. I saw the price of the Black Lotus card or whatever in Magic Gathering. It's like, yep, I'm not going to even touch it. I like saving money. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh my gosh. I had a phase, okay? I had a Warhammer 40k phase. If any of you know that game, woohoo! You think Magic is a dollar stripping game? Wait until you try Warhammer 40k. You got the paints, you got the minis, you got the ever expanding codexes, you've got different races that you can play. You have the individual rule sets for each individual codex. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic have nothing on 40k. That is just a... Yeah, oh my goodness. It's just more collectibles and not actually bought with a... Yeah. Magic the Gathering Online as well is like... If you want to make a good competitive deck, you better buy some cards from us. Woo! My cousin paints 40k minis. Yeah, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, slow leak in their wallet, definitely. Resin printer, go burr. Yeah, if you have a resin printer, then yeah, go burr. Save yourself. I feel like D&D is a great bargain for the price, honestly. Got hundreds of hours of playtime with my friends, though I'm mainly the DM. Yeah, the thing is yeah, if you're the DM versus you're a player, it's a big difference. I've done both. I've done both for D&D. That's another one that I like. I actually got introduced to D&D from the R.A. Salvatore Drizzt Do'Urden books. That tied into the Forgotten Realms with the Underdark. That was my introduction to D&D. Yeah. Because it wasn't D&D until they decided, oh, that's a really neat setting. We're gonna make a deal with Salvatore and just make it part of the D&D universe of Faerun, or whatever it's called. I think it's Faerun. I won't lie, I'm a menace at 40k lore. I will sit at rapt attention for a 6-hour 40k lore video on YouTube, but I refuse to play the games because I know it'll be my hyperfixation. Yeah. Oh nice, I'm reading Dragonlance right now because I want to get into more fantasy stuff, and that is a classic setting. Yeah. I haven't read Dragonlance. Hold on. Okay. I don't think I've read the Dragonlance series. No, I definitely probably have. Hold on. Maybe. No, I don't. I haven't done that. Genuinely consider rereading the Aragon series. The more I age, the more... Yeah. Aragon's still fun. You can tell it was made for a certain audience. Like, now that I look back on it, it's literally made for teens and young adults. People who haven't given up on their hopes and dreams yet. Because you look at it as an adult, and you look at it and you read it, and it's like, oh. Wish that had happened a decade ago. I won't say it's the best book, but it's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's a little weird. He definitely gets a little too overly descriptive in emotion sharing and dragon horniness. Like, that was a weird part of the book. Ugh. Yeah, It went from, like, oh, this is a fun fantasy adventure to, oh, this is weird. Like, almost awkward. Some of those later books. They had some weird moments, if I recall correctly. They were... Yeah. I feel like getting overly detailed about your own fantasy setting is a foundational part of fantasy, given Tolkien stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that is fair. Oh, have you ever read The Lord of the Rings? I cannot stress how different it is. Shrimp, oh, yep. Also, yeah, there we go. Now it's forward shrimp. Now I'm leaning forward over my desk. Now I'm sleeping. Ah, you can see my bald spots. Ah! It's starting to get there. Oh my gosh. Either that or the barber just butchered my hair. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Jeez. Yeah, nah. They just cut big old holes right in the middle. Farmer Maggot is the goat. Oh yeah, Farmer Maggot. I got an Araxor head last night. That's pretty cool, Toreg. Oh, I'd love to try Araxor one day. That would be fun. Cruel how they cut him from the films. Yeah, it was such a big part of them too. Like, it wasn't a small part. It was like, this is how you save. Like, you know that whole scene where they're running from the Shadow Rider guys. I can't remember what their names are, but they're running, and they're heading to the shore. To where the boat is, and they get on the boat, and then they move, and then all of them... That whole scene was not how the book was. The whole scene was basically they were sneaking around trying to keep from the roads. They snuck into this guy's place. I think that's where... Was it Merry and Pippin that joined during that time? Yeah, it was super interesting. The Nazgul. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the Shadow Rider guys are the Nazgul, yeah. Aren't the Nazgul the worm things? Like the flying wyverns? The undead wyverns? I thought those were the Nazgul. I thought they were the riders. Got Golem ×2, level 78. Oh, boy, Tyler, that's... Dang. 72. I've gotten the golem once on one account. Only one account. Oh, man. Yeah, I've only gotten the golem once. It was on one account. was in Camdozel. And it was like level 48. Never been lucky since. I feel like Farmer Maggot shows off the whole, a little kindness and support from common people is how evil is defeated really well, as it was just a regular hobbit that stood up to the Nazgul. Yeah, and they took a lot of that out. Like, they took a lot of the, I'm helping you, yeah, okay, Nazgul or ring wraiths, I checked. Okay, thank you. The ring wraiths, yeah, so the Nazgul, I think, are the wyverns. The ring wraiths are the ring bearers that corrupted. Or maybe Nazgul is a nickname for the ring wraiths. Either way, the only pet I've ever gotten was beef, and that's because it was a really simple grind. Fair enough. I mean, we have the Heron on ChunkMist. It's just we don't have him with us, which is a little weird, honestly. You know what? We're going to start getting a little sweaty here. Yep, we're prayer flicking. 4-tick prayer flick. Here we go. Squirrel pet at 66 agility the other day. That's my first pet. Yeah. The thing is our squirrel pet is only going to be available from the Arty Rooftop agility course. Which... ugh. Now, here's something interesting. Here's an idea. It's not a great idea, but it is an idea. Where's the button? Where's the button? There it is. Dragon Implings for the Summer Pie. This would boost us by +5 and allow us to skip 4 of the harshest agility levels of our life. But we need to get Hunter up to be able to catch Dragon Implings. And then the Dragon Implings themselves have a few unlocks for us. There's a Summer Pie. Okay, fine. Any of those are fine. Any of those are fine. Dragon Arrow Tips, less fine. That's 90 fletching. Can't you make a Summer Pie? We do not have an allotment patch for watermelons or for strawberries. We need strawberries and watermelon for the Summer Pie, and we do not have those. Unless there's a drop from them. Hold on. Can you get watermelon any other method? Griffins. Okay, no, we can't do that. Not in stock anywhere else. So yeah. Let's see. Let's look at the consequences of this. Because getting to 83 Hunter is not wholly unreasonable. It's just tracking down the Dragon Implings themselves. So we have 70 Hunter. Our best training method, I think, actually that might have changed. Let's take a look at that real quick. Activity info. Hunter. Now it's still Ruby Harvests, but here we do have Implings for Impinaboxes. Yeah, Dragon Implings are a pain to find. We don't need to find many though. We just need to find one for the Summer Pie drop. Now here's the thing though. Is you can also get the Dragonstone Amulet, which means, now we need to get, what's the magic level for that? What's the magic level for that? 68 for Dragonstone Jewelry, if we get that one. The Dragonstone Bolts, same thing, I'm sure it's that same level. Dragonstone Bolt Tips, we can make those into arrows if we had a rune bar, but we don't have rune bars, so that's a nothing. That's the end there. Equally likely to get an uncharged glory. Exactly. Like, getting a glory would be pretty damn positive. Dragonstone Amulet, oh, we have a few levels in magic, okay? Dragon Arrow, we do have a couple levels in fletching. It's unfortunate, but we do have a lot of headless arrows, and we're 275k from 88, and I think we have a boost for that. Do we not? I don't think we do. Never mind. But yeah, so that wouldn't be the end of the world if we got the Dragon Arrow tips. But keep in mind, the Dragon Arrow doesn't cause that to happen. The Dragonstone bolts, so we have magic grind for the Dragonstone amulet and bolts. The Dragon Dart tips we can't do because we don't have Tourist Trap done. The Dragonstone to cut a Dragonstone, 55 crafting. We're good on that. The Javelin tips, those require Monkey Madness 2. Only dropped after Monkey Madness 2. So we're good there. So it's really just Dragon Arrow tips, which would be 90 fletching, or the other thing. So this is one of those things where the gamble might pay off. Because if we can get a Summer Pie, that is a +5 agility boost. So it means 85 instead of 89 agility, which is pretty enormous. We do need to get 13 levels in Hunter. So what's going to be harder, though? 13 levels from 70 to 83 for Hunter. Or no, we have a +1 boost, so we only need 82 Hunter. So we get 82 Hunter. So that is 12 levels away. Most of that is going to be from Impling boxes, which is pretty AFK, and honestly, I don't know what the XP rates on those are. I don't think anyone's ever used them for an XP rate, is Impina boxes. But we would. Impina box is magic box. Let's go back to the laptop stream. Here we go. So caught with 71 Hunter. We have 70 +1. That's how we're able to finish our task. 450 experience. And we can set up, of course, 4 traps, eventually 5. Now I'd imagine they're very similar in terms of... Due to the low increase of the catch rate, as well as the impracticality of and cost to bring in beads to bait the traps, it's generally not considered worth baiting the traps. Yeah, but the thing is we only have... You only need 1 set of beads. The rest of the beads can be easily just used. So we can use beads to bait. Yeah. Fletching and magic grind really isn't that bad. Honestly, not right now. We have tons of arrowheads stocked up as well, so it's not going to be the end of the world if we do that. Gamble's totally worth it in this case. The amount of time you'll save for agility, even if you end up having to grind both fletching and magic, is going to be worth it, I think. Yeah. Not to mention, if we're that far in, we might get the glory as well, which is a big upgrade on the account. Never had a watermelon in a pie. Wonder if a summer pie would taste good. Might depend on the kind of apples. But it might be a little too tart. Yeah, well, it's really tricky because the watermelon is so liquidy that it mushes really, really rough. If you use Granny Smiths and strawberries, yeah. Did the stream start late? I should have checked the Discord. Yeah, the Discord, it was like 4:10 or so that we posted, so it was a couple minutes late. It wasn't too bad though. We're at 74 wild dogs, by the way. We have 26 more to go until we're finished this task. Checked earlier, didn't see the live. It's like a 1 out of 9 to have an extra XP grind to go for the Dragon Implings. It is, but it's not that wild of a grind. That's the thing. Is we have to think about worst case scenario, getting the Dragon Implings, what happens to us. Not to mention, of course, it also unlocks Ninja Implings on our route. Which, if we look here, not worth it. We have basically everything here. Except for the prayer potions and weapon poison would kind of be nice. But Onyx bolts in and of itself, that is nasty. That is a big magic grind. That is 87 magic. So we are not going to risk the ninja implings. Because like snakeskin boots are not that great. They do not need us risking that. So we will avoid the ninjas. And if we go right... That black D-hide, though. The black D-hide's a huge crafting grind. We have 62 crafting, and we would have to go all the way up to... Yeah! 84 for the black dragon hide body. which is almost a death chunk in and of itself. Actually, it would probably, hold on, does it drop 1 or does it drop... No, it drops 10. So yeah, no, we'd have to make the full black dragon hide set, which is gross. That's grody. That's grody. No. Yuck. So ninja implings are definitely a big no. Dragon implings, on the other hand, the grinds that we have there are minimal, comparative. Do you have access to a tanner? No, we don't. But the thing is, as soon as we roll the tanner, that would be a massive grind. So we want to avoid that future roll. Also shrimp. Yeah, I'm shrimping a little. Yeah. This chair is so not great. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, objectively, there's a 2 and 19 of a larger grind, or a 3 and 19 of a larger grind. But the amount of time that we would save, even if we got both of those grinds, the magic grind, which would be another nothing. Hold on. It's 68 for enchant Dragonstone. We have 65. No, we just boost for it. We're done. Okay, so no, there's only a 1 in 19 chance from the dragon arrow tips of actually causing a larger grind. 3 in 18, because can't we roll the javelin tips? Nope, that is Monkey Madness 2. They are locked behind Monkey Madness 2. Oh, it's 1 in 18. Yeah, sorry, no, it's 1 in 18. 1 in 18 of getting the summer pies, 1 in 18 of getting the dragon arrow tips, which starts a grind. Rising desk. Yeah, no, the desk is rising. Ooh. I'm not shrinking, the desk is going up. Oh. No, that doesn't work. How much XP do we have banked from our wood cutting grinds and stuff? Do we have any still? Oh, our wood is gone. However, we have 67 smithing, and a lot of that was arrowheads. So we got a lot of arrowheads. So we got like we got at least a level and a bit of fletching there. Relix is a woodless man. How much of a fletching grind though? How many levels? It would be up to 90. So it's 87 to 90. Which isn't great, but it's also a 1 in 18. And what is better? Going from 87 to 90 fletching, or from 85 to 89 agility off of shortcuts? Right? Because like our best training method, speaking of, let's talk about the training methods. So, our best training method I think is unlocked at... Where is it? It's like an area or a shortcut. Hold on. Monkey bars under Yanil, I think. 57, or contortion into the Yanil small room. I think it's like one of these two. And then that's it. We just go back and forth on that over and over and over. Can we boost to that, or is the 90 getting to the point where we can boost for what we need? No. 85 is where we could boost. We need 90 to do the RD shortcut. 90 is the RD shortcut. We can boost +1, so we only need 89. But if we can get the summer pie... What's the wild dog KC at? That was our 85th wild dog. And counting, so we have 15 more to go. I mean, for the fletching grind, sir. Can we boost, or is that 90? Hold on. Let me check. Fletching boost, old school. We do not have the fletching cape. We do not have a bottle of Suqua-free cola on Lunar Isle. So our next best bet is something that we will eventually be able to make, which is the dragon fruit pie. If we got the dragon fruit pie, in other words, if our farming level was high enough, we could make the dragon fruit tree and get some dragon fruit to make dragon fruit pies. which is entirely possible because not only do we have the dragon fruit seed, but it is within our requirements. That is one of our not just standing tasks. That's at 81, and we need 80 plus 3 for the spirit tree. Okay, so that, oh, yeah, that is our kind of like another incentive to do farming. Because if we do that, then there's 0 fletching issues. Then we don't have to fletch at all. Because that's a +4 boost. It's just done. It's almost smarter to like just really lock down on farming and almost like schedule the farming runs. There's a spirit tree in your chunk. In the Brimhaven North chunk, there's a spirit tree. Yes. That's been on the not just standing clause for quite a while. That's why we keep doing farm runs in the videos over and over, because like it's got to be done still. It's a lot of people call them passive, but yeah, it's right by the fruit tree and the bull shark area. Yeah, no, the dragon fruit pie fletching boost +4 only needs 72 cooking and just needs 1 dragon fruit, which we get like 6 at a time. Yeah, honestly, this could be like a decent food source for us eventually. 20 hit points total. We could just make tons and tons of pies. That would be hilarious, honestly. So yeah, another reason for us to get our farming level up. Ours is 52 so far, right? Dragon fruit pie tech is the future. Yeah, definitely. Now, the thing is like, we have 52. We could be doing pineapples, but we are going through our oranges. Then we're going through our curries. Then we're going to go through the pineapples and these, because looky here. Look, see? Curry trees, payment bananas. We can start, like, we don't have sweet corn. We don't have apple, like, we definitely, oh, no, this is an apple basket. So we can't do those. We can't do those. We can't do those. We can't do those. As soon as we hit papaya trees, like, because those are a basket of bananas. We don't have baskets. As soon as we hit papayas, though, at 57, which is coming up, suddenly we can pay 10 pineapples and have our papaya tree protected. And then the palm trees use papayas. And then the dragon fruits use coconuts. So, like, those are self-sustaining. So if we start at the bottom and work up through our trees, that's why we're doing the orange trees right now, then we're going to ultimately, yeah, we're going to get there. Keep in mind, that is from our woodcutting grind. And eventually we're going to run out of seeds, right? We have 94 woodcutting. We don't want to get to 99 just to get some more seeds. That would be awkward. Always good to stock up on previous fruits for protecting future stuff, for sure. Farming, agility, and herb lore, best 3 skills. Rough. Honestly, agility was one of my... I didn't mind agility at all, but shortcut agility is a whole nother ballpark. It's broken. Farming is great, though. Unpopular opinion, I think farming's one of the weakest skills in RuneScape. I'm not a fan of it. It's almost as bad as... the thing is you have to realize, I am one of those RS3 refugees, right? The ones that finally got sick and tired of RS3 just pinging them for microtransactions and decided to hustle over here. Okay, so with that context in mind, there were some things RS3 did, objectively, that are not too bad. That if they happened in old school, I would not have been opposed to. For example, the mining and smithing rework. As fun as it is to hit one rock for like 1 billion hours at a time, the mining and smithing rework does so well to make those skills really fun and interactive. Like, mwah, good, like it. If they could bring that in, oh my gosh, I would vote for that 100%. It is, the mining and smithing rework, almost 1-to-1 even, just important. Like, it's so good. It's so much better than, oh, it's good. But another one is farming. The player-owned farms. After experiencing what player-owned farms can do for you, regular farming is just kind of blah, comparatively. Honestly, I think Tithe Farm is a good like active method. I really like that. Wish that was in RS3. But besides that, I mean, farming's a little rough. Farming Guild, my beloved. Yeah, the Farming Guild does okay. We don't have the Farming Guild, so. And it's the, what's it called? Giant's Foundry, I guess, is their patchwork version of the mining and smithing rebuild, rework. So, like, they've done as best as they could without pissing off the majority of old, you know, the veteran players, so to speak. The ones that think every new update is a terrible bane of... Ugh. Yeah. Agility makes the day-to-day, yeah. I like farming more than agility. Yields useful resources. Probably stand to be improved, but I like it, yeah. Well, agility, I mean, if it wasn't back and forth on a agility shortcut, can give you marks of grace, and honestly, having those, what are they called? The shards and the full graceful and, like, all of that, you have access to a loom. No. We have access to and a regular tree patch. Also no, we do not. Yeah, we don't have access to either a loom. Otherwise, we would be turning flax... Oh, wait, loom! Yes, we have access to a loom. We do not have access to a spinning wheel. Loom, yes. Wheel, no. I think having animal husbandry would make some things more fun and diverse, but maybe give it a cool new materials to be more self-sufficient. Well, thing is the money draw of the way they did animal husbandry in RS3 was pretty decent. Oh, speaking of pretty decent, that, my friends, was number 100. The wild dogs have been properly set in their place. And look at that. We're out of food, too. Yikes. Now we're off to, I mean, we can do lesser demons. Moss giants, right now, because we don't have any food left, we might be able to get a few kills in before we have to bank and go back. And we have a full inventory that's pretty well empty, so we're going to see if we can bank a few things from these moss giants. Like these big bones. Ah, so you get baskets. You would need the tree patch a roll north of East Arty. The farm shop there sells them. Yeah, there are a few, but of course that doesn't matter because those aren't in our chunks right now. So, what are you gonna do? Ooh, poison ivy seed. Those will come in handy one day. I know it's mundane, but if I want to have cute goats and automatically eat the weeds in the farming patches and give passive XP from that or something, that would be kind of funny. Like you log in after 6 months and it's like 40,000 XP because they've just been eating the grass all the time. Can you imagine if it was like that kind of passive? It'd be hilarious. Log in 10 years later. Oh, I hit 99. The goats did all the work. No one would train farming. No one would. No one would train farming if there was a passive something like cute goats eating the weeds, giving passive XP. There's just a toggle to not have the weeds regrow. Because the gardeners tend it to after a certain quest. I can't remember which one. Ah. That's good. Yeah, so I am going to be taking a little bit of, not time off of ChunkMist. I'm still definitely going to be working on ChunkMist, but it's going to go on the back burner for a moment while I try to get this other series off the ground. Episode 0 and 1 should be back to back, basically. My rune crafting and my tiers. Yeah, rune crafting in old school needs some work too. But then again, RS3's version of rune crafting isn't too much better. No, you know what? No. I'm not going to say rune crafting in old school needs work. Because the, what's it called? Guardians of the Rift is really good. As our AFK, no, rune crafting's pretty good. No, we're losing ChunkMist just when I be, no, we're not losing ChunkMist. As I said, oh, what the heck? Let's swap, reset, there we go. Yeah, the minigame is so good, yeah. We're not losing ChunkMist, we're just trying out a new series. Meanwhile, like, there's a lot of just... What we can do is we can kind of save ChunkMist for streaming, and until we're all caught up with the progress of the new series. We want Lorebound. No, you want Lorebound, Toreg. He's the real legend. Well, I mean, you got to see him in this last episode if you were watching. He does make an appearance in the new series as well, in one certain area as well. So, Lorebound's still being seen from time to time. I screamed. Oh no, it's Lorebound! No. We want Lorebound. Toreg is not alone. Yeah, well, unfortunately, the people who are at the streams are a lot, generally more of the people who really enjoy all of the content I make, which, I mean, thank you. I do appreciate that. Problem is that doesn't... Lorebound is likely not to come back. Hey, that's me. Yeah, no, that's exactly you, Ahumaya. Yeah, that's like the OG... I think it's the first channel member now? At least the... Don't say that, mate. What? Yeah, no, Lorebound is pretty toast, honestly. I felt like where we got him to... Like, unless we can think of a new good idea. I understand why Lorebound stopped. I'd love to see it return, though. Yeah, well... I mean, I'd love to see Swampletics return, to see him do the new content. Right? Like, I think Lorebound was just too large of a it became unmanageable after time. Lorebound to Grandmaster. Yeah, I mean, there was Lorebound to the Inferno, right? Could we make it to the Arceus altar? Will we have a kill requirement on the ensouled heads we have access to? That is a great question. Oh, I hate that. Oh no, Keegan! I really don't like that. Would we have to kill... Would we have to get 100 ensouled heads? For each and every... Yeah. Objectively, I think so. Objectively, I think... Yeah. Would I have access to soul runes? Oh, there's another key point. Yeah. If we had access to it, yeah. Thing is, like, reanimated dragons? No, because we don't have dragon fire, and they do fire damage. Reanimated, let's see, there's abyssal demons, avianese. Let's see. Let's take our ogres, though. Adept reanimation uses natures, uses body runes, uses soul runes. Yeah, we don't have any method of soul runes. We might have it by then. We'll have to see. Let's teleport back to the trawler bank. Re-up. Arguably, though, the resurrected monsters don't exist in the chunk until you summon them. Yeah, but if we do have the runes and the equipment for that... By the way, in case I missed it, I know a couple lives ago you were talking about a new idea and it landed, in case I missed it. No, it hasn't landed yet. It's going to be next, though. The episode 0 should be... The question is how much polish do I put on it? That's the real question that I've been putting on, because I do want it to be a really good... I want it to start off really high-end, really high quality. But the thing is I also know that there's only so much you can polish before it becomes over-polished. It's a struggle, honestly. It's a struggle to see, like, exactly where we want to be. Is it considered them naturally spawning, though? Like, don't we have to kill 100 of the quest-only bosses just because we can't? Yeah, no, we would have to kill 100 of the quest bosses if we could kill the quest bosses 100 times. Correct, Geostellar. We have to kill the bosses. We have to kill everything 100 times, except for, once again, the exception I made to that rule is wave-based enemies. So we won't have to kill 100 Jads or Zucks. What about Galvek? Yeah, We'll have to kill Galvek 100 times when we get there 2,000 years from now. Yeah, it'll be a very interesting chunk because, yeah, we will have to kill Galvek 100 times. Because, I mean, we have Anti-Dragon at that point, probably a Dragonfire Shield. We'll get very good at that fight. And what'll be interesting is, will we have to complete the speedrunning rewards on quests that are on speedrunner rewards if they occur only in unlocked chunks? Think about that. Gotta head out, have a good stream. Thank you, Silver. Appreciate it. Let's see, do we kill Moss Giants or kill Greater Demons? Let's kill the Greater Demons again. Let's go back up to the Greater Demons. Dragon Slayer DS2 was dope. Yeah, like, that quest wasn't bad. I didn't mind it at all. It was a decent quest. The boss fight, Galvek, was pretty fun, too. Like, it's not a bad boss. Is it weird that I tend to dip out of a series of the goal of a quest cape? They just spacebar through the quests? I know not everything is by release, but that feels off to me. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's by release, there's unguided. There's a few that the quests don't spacebar through. No, it's not weird to dip out. If that's the goal, Lorebound didn't skip through the quests as well. Like, we went through each and every quest that we got, right? Certain charm to an early Lorebound. There was a large split in the community between Sadis, who wanted the rules to be as hard as possible, and Laziz Fair, who wanted you to get a free pass. Yeah, exactly. It's been that balance the whole time with the series, honestly. Which is why I think some of those, like, mini-series, like, again, I'm referring back to sewer maxing and like those kind of shows where it's like really low stakes. The only rule is like you're locked to this location and do this one thing, and it's like that's why those are so appealing, is because they're super simple to jump into. And Lorebound was complicated to start. It was very complicated, and I think if I did it again, it would be done differently. Like, the rules changed multiple times because we came to a point where we just realized things weren't possible. And we had to make exceptions, and we had to, like, that's the problem. That's what I don't want to do with ChunkMist, too, right? I don't want to make exceptions to the rules. That's why it was such a hard time trying to figure out what I wanted to do with the rare drop table, right? Like, toggling that on or off that was rough. The funniest thing about sewer maxing and stuff like that is when they make themselves an ultimate Ironman with an area without a bank, because of course, like, because that, like, does nothing, right? Yeah. Well, the thing is that does nothing until you realize that they could get random events that allow them to deposit into things that way instead of having to drop everything. There are certain things. Lorebound was great, but it had its time. Yeah. Everyone wants some extraordinarily niche snowflake account where the account has to level crafting by, like, whittling popsicle sticks for 20,000 hours. Yeah. Or, turns out you can get 1 XP from dyeing capes. So there are some people that had to get, like, oh, we gotta get 99 crafting from talking to Agi, spending 5 coins and a bunch of onions to get yellow dye, and then we gotta go kill a highwayman until he drops a black cape, and then we dye that cape, and then we repeat the process 800,000 times. Like, that's obviously ridiculous. There's obviously meme grinds. Exceptions have to be made to restricted accounts. That's why Ironman, hardcore Ironman, stuff like that, because they're so broad. Like, you have an Ironman account, you just can't use the Grand Exchange. You have to get items yourself. That's a very simple premise, right? You're self-founded. Super simple. Hardcore Ironman. Get everything yourself. If you die, you lose your prestige. pretty simple. I want snowflake accounts that make for cool and fun restrictions and workarounds and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, if we take ourselves too seriously, things get a little crazy. You start to get the, well, depends on what kind of audience you want, really, right? If I was super strict and stringent, a lot of you wouldn't be around, and we would have a lot of different people as well, right? You have, like, Frey, Limpwort, those people, like, those people who watch those are the ones that watch, like, Oda Block, and they watch, you know, people who are just, like, the people who are there for the hyper grinds. Like, that's what they enjoy, right? Chunk accounts are a dime a dozen, which is why I prefer theme accounts like Lorebound. Makes the situation wacky, not the grind. Yeah. I mean, that's why I had to introduce mirror mode, right? You're gonna like the next series, by the way. You are, because there's a fun gimmick to that. It doesn't overcomplicate things. It's... Settle does it right. Swampletics and his Pirate series. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, if you look at Swampletics, you look at the Pirate series, what are those? They're moderately long. Tileman was so good, yeah. He generated a task at a time with an attempt to complete a collection log. Tedious. Oh, yeah. Ew, Oda, yeah. But can't, ew. I'm kind of hit or miss when it comes to Oda. He definitely has some negative moments, but at the same time, it's honestly mostly his audience that pushes him into that role, right? You can also be a dick if you get PK'd by him, but, like, besides that, a little bit of pride. A little bit too much pride, but it's just a person. Oda's just a person like anyone else. I'm enjoying Choicescape, where every skill level unlocks a new item and seeing him get new goals and stuff. Oda's a bit too Tyler 1 for me. Yeah. Oda's a bit Tyler 1-ish. Shockingly. Whoa. Hold on. Yeah, Choicescape is an interesting run to watch. Yeah. Tyler... I remember watching Tyler 1 back in my edgier years. I played League, right? You play RuneScape, you generally have some sort of walk-in with League at one point in your life. Slayerscape. Yeah, I really enjoy Slayerscape. Is that the guy with the dent in his head? I don't know who you're referring to, Ahamaya. Tyler 1, yeah. I mean, everyone's got a little bit of a dent in their heads. And I got this bald patch, apparently. Thank you, barber. What the heck did you do? Dang. It's not even a normal barb. It's not even circular. Like, you can tell they just kind of butchered my hair. It's kind of hilarious. Flipping old school's cool. Using a restricted account, using the GE and trading stuff feels super unique. Yeah, Tyler wore his headset way too tight for thousands of hours. Yeah. I mean, I was definitely getting some sort of a bow in my head. Right here is where my headphones were sitting. And yeah, no, there definitely is. It feels like it flattens out there. I don't know if that's just where it naturally sit or if it had any effect on my head shape, but who knows? 'Cause I've been using headphones for a long time too. It's bad. The bull spot looks a little phallic. Yeah, no, I got a wiener patch back there. Little phallic. Seems I'm getting the gray hair old age instead of the balding hair old age, but I'm happy, to be honest. Yeah. I'm getting the receding hairline here and here. At what point do I literally just, like... There is going to be a point where I literally shave everything off the top and just have the monk ring. That would be hilarious. This man just said he had a wiener patch? Yeah, that's the bald hair. It looks phallic, apparently. Looks like, there's a... Right there. Haha. Yeah. Balding. That happens.
Early onset baldness. Yeah, I don't care about that, though. Finally shaved it off and looks so... I don't know. I'm kind of hit or miss. I like the beard. I go bald. I'm definitely shaving that stuff close to already early to late 30s. Yeah. I mean, everyone has their long tail. Hold on. There we go, right there. I hate bald dudes. Yeah, well, I mean... Okay. What do you want me to say to that? Like, oh yeah, bald dudes are the worst. Yeah, suck it, bald dude. Do you think they can choose to be bald? Like if, yeah. I don't know. A thick patch of silver right in front of my head for over a decade now. I took it until just last year for the salt to spread across the rest of my head. Yeah. Ooh, some toad flax to the addition. I'm balding. Yeah, bald dudes can be super sexy. Bald dudes can be super sexy. Toreg, get in your lane, lol. Yeah, Toreg. No. It just depends, right? If it's bald and heavily overweight, that can get a little rough. If it's athletic bald, then it makes a difference. That's why, like, if I was completely bald, yeah, I'd look like a thumb. I would not look great. See that George Costanza meme that's been going around? I have not. If it's good, though, I'll post it to my friend group A chat, if you know what I mean. Depends on how it is. Lamau. I'll post it in the Pix channel on Discord. That sounds good. A thumb. Yeah. I'm just a big thumb head. There we go. Now I look like an eraser. There we go. Cosplaying as an eraser. The thumbs from Spy Kids. Oh gosh. That brings me back. You know what's scary though? Hold on. I had a goatee at one point, and I was the spitting image of Al McWiggin. If I balded a little bit more, like, I had the glasses that looked like that. I had the goatee that looked like that. It was, woof, rough. Oh, I can see it, lol. Yeah, exactly. Right? Yeah. Posted on the Discord. Okay, I'll take a look at it real quick. Got too many tabs open. Hold on. And pics and videos and memes. Oh. Yeah. What the hell? That is a world of difference. You go from balding old guy to... No, that's... Oh my gosh. Draw this man in a chicken suit. Did you fix Warhammer 40k? What? Did I fix them? I mean, considering how fragile there are, yeah, of course I fixed 40k stuff. Had to fix tons of my things because they just kept breaking off in places because of poor packaging. Whenever I go to the barber, I have to tell them to finger cut my hair because they use the electric shaver. I look like a bowling ball. Yeah, fair. Balding old guy to 30s hipsters. Yeah, there's a fun question. What's your favorite kind of weapon that's realistically pretty impractical but looks sick and cool? I think it's claws and Wolverine claws. Now, are we talking about IRL weapons, or are we talking about impractical, or like back to old school weapons? Can you clarify a little, Geo? Just let's set some parameters for this question, because that's really broad. If it fits the cartoon of the character, you said you look fine with the beard. Yeah. Maybe I should go bald with beard. Go full hipster. I'll wear my lumberjack outfit. It's got to be colder. Like, as soon as it starts cooling down, I'll pull out the lumberjack outfit.
Like, don't tempt me. Hold on. Let me show you something. Like, oh, I have my fair share of plaid. Like, I have quite a plaid collection. If it's not black, it's plaid, but those are all long sleeved, so I can't really use those in the middle of summer. As a 6'1", as a 6'2" dude, I look good in flannel. Yeah, it's weird because I'm like the actual 6 foot height, like flat 6 feet. And because of that, people think I'm 5'11", but my dad was 5'11". And I was like ever so slightly taller, and it made him angry and jealous. But, of course he wouldn't say that. But yeah, I hit 6. My younger brother, one of them was like 5'10", the other one's 6'4", right? I'm like in a happy medium between the two. What's the current demon grind for? Sorry, in and out. Current demon grind is we gotta kill 100 of them. That's it. So we're killing 100. We're seeing what the drop table's like. Like right now, we know decent fire runes. We got some death runes here too. Honestly, the dragon implings through Imp in a Box. I wonder what the XP rates are. Has anyone ever actually objectively done magic box hunter training before? Again, like this is... The wiki does not have much info on this. Like, besides that it can't be used when you're in 30 plus wilderness. Having a box prevents you from entering the Pura minigame. Following hunting creature. 450 XP, which is so much better than the 20 something. I think Impling only did it on her chunk account. Yeah, I wonder what the XP rates are. And keep in mind, our chunks are vastly different. Like, I have the Ardoin Monastery. I can line up those Impling, the Impling boxes right along that little choke point, and I bet I could get pretty decent XP rates. Like, just along the border of the edge of the Tower of Life. I wish we had the Tower of Life as a chunk, but no, we don't. Yeah, if we plaster them in there, we probably could get a decent haul. Even if we catch like 2 a minute. Say we capture 2 a minute. That's 900 XP per minute. That's still like almost... I think that's almost better XP than our butterflies. Which is crazy. 2 implings can be like 2 full... Or, yeah, 2 implings can be like a full minute of Tower of Life dungeon would be quite the grind. Not a big grind. That would be a little grind. It would be a fun one, honestly. I would really enjoy that, I think. We'd have to get all of the weird ingredients if we can actually get them. If we can't spawn them in, then we can't spawn them in, right? Like, there's the Unicow, which we could. There's the... What's the... Hold on. We're gonna look this up. Tower of Life. Sword Chick. Creature creation. Here we go. So, do we have Eyes of Newt? Yes. Unfortunately, we do. But they always drop Eyes of Newt, so we only need 1 Eye of Newt to make the Newt Roost. Okay? So we're good there. Unicow we can make. Can we get raw sardines? Fishing bait, yes we can. So we can make unicows, we can make spidines. Can we get swordfish? I think we'd have to use the fishing trawler, but it's like all of them are cooked. That would be a rough one. The sword chick would be rough. We can't make the jubster or the frog eel either, so... Huh. That's weird. No, there's the button. How's the death chunk going? It's going. We thought of one method of making it a little easier. Which of the boosting pies in old school thinks takes the best? Oh, okay. So now we're getting into a subject that I know about. So, summer pie, watermelon in a pie, no. Wild pie, no. Dragon fruit pie, blah, 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 yum, blah, yum, let's say apple pie or meat pie. There you go. And meat pie can be made with any type of meat, so we'll go apple pie. Apple pie. Hands down. It's got to be the apple pie. Best tasting pie's got to be the apple pie. Unless red berries are, like, delicious. If they taste like blackberries or anything like that, yeah. Red berries, cherry. Okay, so then that's cherry pie. So you got cherry pie and apple pie. Personally, I like apples more than I like cherries, but I'm not a dwarf. ChunkMist is basically a dwarf, but I'm not a dwarf. So, yeah, I'd say apple pie. Done. Dragon fruit pie would be kind of weird. Honestly, I don't know how that would work. Objectively, that's... I don't know how that would work. Never had a fish pie, but it could be good. No, it's fish. Yuck. Ugh. That's like saying, oh, I've never had a duck feather pie, but it could be good. I've never had bird crap pie. Could be good, though. Fish pie. No, that sounds awful. That sounds like... Oh, gross. Relix hates fish confirmed. Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of fish. I live by the ocean. I smell fish all the time. It is not a pleasant smell. I do not like fish. I mean, I'll eat fish if I need to. But, like... Oh, Sir Camelot with 95 agility. Fancy. I don't think Ahomaya likes the cursed Pop-Tarts I sent in the pictures channel on Discord. Oh, no. Are you sending cursed Pop-Tarts? Root beer, honestly. I could go for some A&W root beer Pop-Tarts. I think those would slap. Let's see some of these. We got popped. I can't show you any of these because they're. Yeah. I don't have like streamer mode's on, but there's still some names that are visible, so can't be showing those on stream, unfortunately. Strawberry rhubarb pie is so good. Oh yeah. Well, as soon as you add the tartness of rhubarb, skill boosting pie has to be dragon fruit easy. Yeah, because every other skill boosting pie is gross. That makes sense. Beer. Touch of vanilla and make it a root beer float Pop-Tart. Yeah, honestly, a root beer float Pop-Tart would go hard. Like, unironically, I think that would do well. Oh, these guys hit pretty hard. I gotta start actually prayer flicking. Garden pie doesn't sound that bad. I mean, have you... Yes, it does. Do you know what goes into a garden pie? Garden pie. I do love my pies filled with cabbage, onions, tomatoes, and that's it. Tomato, onion, and cabbage. That is soggy, tomatoey cabbage with a little bit of a... It's a stew pie. You're making a stew in a pie. That's what you're doing. Add some meat to that and it would be pretty good. Yeah. Honestly, you add potato. You add a potato and a little bit of meat. What is a summer pie? Summer pie is just a bunch of fruit. One of them's a watermelon, so yuck. Imagine eating a watermelon pie.
Strawberry, watermelon, and what else is there in there? I can't remember what the third ingredient is. Strawberry, apple, watermelon, yeah. The apple would be good, but it feels like we're unspecified ingredients when we cook. Think about how we make a cake, yeah. Just look up, see what I was missing, and I guess there's an all popped, oh, yeah. Watermelon ruins the pie, yeah. Strawberry and apple would honestly probably go okay together. It's still like, I don't know. Strawberry is kind of on the fence. Hey, look. It's the ineligibility dungeon. We're so close. So that was 47 killerinos. I don't know why we decided to hold the vile ashes, but we are. Maybe they'll come in useful for something. Actually, let's see if they're used for anything. Use them, get triple XP with demonic offering. Honestly, that's, if we need more prayer, we can always scatter them at any time. For now, though, like, if we keep banking them, then that's a nice little prayer boost later on, if we ever need it. If we can get triple efficiency out of it, why the heck not, right? Ooh, let's eat some of our baby foods. There we go. Seems like an interesting ice cream flavor. Yeah. Oh, I put my axe away. That was not smart. You know what? We don't need a good axe. We'll take a bronze axe. Because why not? Actually, hold on. Let's leave the lobster in the bank, go refill our prayer, and then bring back the lobster. What's this? Which of the Slayer monsters, if we would cook them, would be the tastiest? Oh, you're a little food brain today, aren't you, Anonymous? Okay, let's, okay. Let's take a look. Whoa. Yep, no, this way. There we go. Let's not break our chunk rules just because we're AFK walking somewhere. And look, see, we're not at 0 prayer. It's so much better. Our run energy is so much nicer at 30. Can you imagine what it's going to be like in the 80s? Oof. That'll be gorgeous. It'll be amazing. Now, are we talking like delicious in dungeon style food where we eat whatever it is? Like smoked devils probably have a smoky taste, right? Aquanites would be pretty seafoodish. Wouldn't want dust devils. Those are like gonna give you some sort of cancer. They're probably radioactive. Griffins wouldn't be too bad. I bet you their taste pretty good. But I bet you griffins would taste pretty good. Cockatrice actually aren't the worst on this list. Honestly, I say cockatrice probably taste okay. I would say griffins would be my bet for best tasting creature here. Unless, of course, the smoke devils have like a really good, like they could have a rich smoked flavor to them. So I would say either smoke devils, griffins, or cockatrice for Eatons. I heard snake is pretty good. It's bony chicken. I don't need to hear about it. I've had it. It's bony chicken. It's just, imagine you're eating chicken, but you have to pick out these little, almost like fish bones is the best way of describing it. Yeah, rattlesnake meat is eaten in the south when you can get it. Yeah. It's also eaten in the... Yeah, jellies would be a good dessert. No, jellies would probably... Keep in mind, jellies hit you for magic damage often, and all they're doing is bashing into you. Those things are corrosive. Jellies would kill you if you tried to eat them. Jellies are not a food. Jellies are something to be avoided like the plague. Magically delicious, magically send you to the morgue. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, no. You remember that D&D movie that came out with what's his face and who's her face and them's the faces, and how they jumped into the gelatinous cube? That's what the jelly is. The jelly is a gelatinous cube, and it's gonna dissolve you in it. Now, there is a certain... I bet you there is a way to prep it, so it's more like a pineapple kind of dissolve you, instead of a eat you from the inside out kind of dissolve you and burn a hole through you, but I wouldn't know the chef that could do that. And whether or not they're tasty or they just taste like acid is another story in and of itself, right? Other than sea snakes, they're just as boring as chicken, yeah. Eating a vire turned it into a Twilight story. Oh, jeez. But people love to eat sea urchin. Well, I'm not one of them. Now if we talk about like which of these foods would be the most delicious, like the actual foods. I've had halibut before. That's one of the few. Ugh, it's one of the few fish I'd say are pretty decent. Like you get a salmon. Although the fact that there's salmon and there's halibut, like halibut is a salmon, buddy. Haddock. I've had haddock. People, yeah. I don't know. What stew would you like? Regular or curry? Ugh. It's funny how there's actually Demonia tea, level 36. I've had swordfish, it's good. Fair? Which of these ales do you think would be the most delicious? Ooh. Definitely not angler, yeah. Cider, Dwarven Stout as Guardian ales. Not something I cannot speculate on. I'm not a drinker. Dragon bitter. White meat fish, red meat to fishy. I like crab. It needs garlic butter to be really good. Yeah, there is garlic in. You know what? Oh my goodness! Could you imagine if they made a dish that required you to get garlic, make butter, and then garlic butter one of the crabs? Like it's a hidden item. It's like garlic buttered crabs. Thinking dragon bitter. Oh. Slayer's Respite. Chef's Delight with chocolate dust, wild blood hops, bittercap mushrooms, Crandorian hops, Unilian, Harlander leaves. Harlander leaves. Oh, it just uses 4 Harlander. Wow. Asgarnian, Hammerstone. I think cider is a pretty safe route here. Unless... Oat rook. I wonder, can you make an alcohol using the roots of an oak tree? That might be interesting in and of itself. Dragon bitter sounds like an exotic taste. Which herb do you think would smoke the best? Oh, jeez. Clearly the ayahuasca leaf. So close to ayahuasca already. You can make alcohol out of absolutely everything. I'm sure you can. I don't have much experience with that. I'd probably go cider. Don't like alcohol, but I enjoy hard apple cider because it tastes basically like sour soda. Chef's Delight. Yeah, using chocolate dust in a... It's like a chocolate drink. A chocolate alcohol. I don't know.
Ooh. Tuna, nice. Trip extender, huzzah. What is this music? The Nether Realm? Yeah, speaking of, that one little clip, demonetized. You know how we were using the randomizer again? In shuffle mode? Yep. Immediate demonetization. It was one little bit in there, boom, someone had it copyrighted. It's like mudslide. Yeah, maybe. Smoke Devil could be turned into a smoker. Wonder what flavor it would give. Yeah. Yeah, you probably could use it as the smoker. Chocolate Martina, that could be a legitimate drink. It's like a mudslide. Mudslide. Okay, that sounds terrible. Sorry, I don't know what a mudslide is. You'll have... I just know it is dirt, right? Dirt, mud, whoosh. I get the idea. It's chocolate alcohol. I don't know what kind of alcohol they'd use. That was my nickname when I was a kid. Oh no, Toreg. Mudslide good. Oh no. Ooh, Addy plate leg drop. Fancy. Let's eat some food here. Get to a healthy spot. So it looks like, in terms of our how many of these we can do, I mean, it comes down to prayer flicking. If we prayer flick perfectly, we can do as many as we want. Right? Bro, what the heck? What? I recently made a twist on a brain hemorrhage, but with butterstop snaps instead of peach, and it came out amazing. Oh. There's a mouse in my bedroom, and there's 2 cats. Yeah, they're probably arguing about which one gets to chase it, clearly. I mean, there's a mouse in everyone's room, right? Whoops. Sorry, that was a fantastic pun. If any of you didn't get it, everyone has a mouse. No, they're sleeping. Oh, well, I mean, wake them up and point them out. Laser pointer. There you go. Then you have entertainment for minutes as it slowly rips and tears the mouse's body apart. Because that's what cats do. They are nasty hunters. That is, if you didn't get them declawed. Stuart looked at me and ran. Stuart Little looked at me and ran. Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, if you were just walking around some giant's house and, you know, someone fee-fi-fo-fum locked eye contact with you, how would you feel? Probably a little skittish. You'd probably run as fast as you could. Imagine if you died missing a prayer flick from that joke. Yeah, that would have been a funny clip, but I'm remaining moderately healthy. Mudslide is a vodka, coffee liqueur, and Irish cream. Oh, missed that one. Vodka, coffee liqueur, and Irish cream. Yeah. I have not had any of those 3, so that is 3 things I have never tasted. Don't even know what Irish cream is. I can think of some pretty funny things about what Irish cream might be. None of them are legal. You don't need to make it with coffee liqueur if you don't want to. I don't, because I don't drink caffeine. I like Bailey's Irish cream. You've not had that? No? No, I haven't. Irish cream is almost always Bailey's. Okay, fair enough. I've heard of Bailey's. I just didn't know that it was Irish cream. Never had Bailey's. There's a lot of things. Never had Bailey's, yeah. It's not too used where I am. Oh, wow. Another Addy plate legs. What is this? The bull sharks? No. Jeez. So do demons not drop bones for prayer, just for flavor? Yeah, no, they drop bone dust. They're called ashes. Scatter, scatter. 25 XP each.
They're pretty decent, actually. I had Bailey's as a child because my parents poured it in a glass and left it in the fridge, and I thought it was chocolate milk. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, that was, that's probably a learned... That's probably a learned consequence on multiple sides at that point. Don't leave a milk-like substance in the fridge within arm's reach of a child. Or you'll be missing some Baileys. And a few brain cells, maybe. Ooh, nothing drop. Fancy. Get quiet. Oh, it was just changing music. There we go. There's a lot of dead space at the end of that song. That's weird. Ugh, missed the prayer again. Getting a little too preoccupied with talking. Should just focus on flicking. Come on. Flicky, flicky. 10-year-old chocolate mudslide out of my dad's bar that got forgotten. It's my first buzz and first food poisoning. Yikes. Once had spiked cake balls because my parents were preparing for a party. My mom made regular cake balls all the time to snack on, didn't tell me they were spiked. Oh. Fair enough. You know what? I'm kind of curious. Is the rune simi faster than my magic shortbow? This is hitting pretty hard and pretty often. It might be faster. Might be worth throwing into the DPS calc for a bit. Seeing what's up. Seeing what's a faster method of killing these. I mean, I'm already here, obviously. I'll try to finish this task. Gotta bury some ashes. I'm flicking so well. We're at 59 kills, by the way. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Vibing. I'm on world 543 as per normal. Ah. Get into a bit of a trance. Ugh. I don't know how No Monkey does it. He's able to somehow stream and talk and play and prayer flick and do something else with his other hand. Probably typewrites his next theatrical release of something. Who knows? I have no idea. Sabers and cutlasses are technically scimitars. Did you know that this scimitar isn't really a descriptive term? It just refers to any curved sword. I did not know that. I sure think I'm on world 543. Yeah, 543. Let's pick up some of these ashes. Katana would be considered a scimitar, I think. No. Because katanas aren't necessarily curved. There are some katanas which aren't. Or maybe the curve has to be a specific size, or there needs to be a specific angle. If it's like a 1 degree curved sword, then it's just... I think it just depends on whether or not... I hate that. I really hate that, Geo. Is a katana a scimitar? Is it just a Japanese scimitar? because it's one. I'm like, oh well, yeah, scimitars are curved sword. Katanas aren't curved enough to be considered part of the curved sword, I believe, but it is a curved sword. If that is the definition of a katana, a curved sword, a katana is a katana. Yes. Okay, so if every poo-poo time is a pee-pee time, every pee-pee time is not necessarily a poo-poo time, right? So every border collie is a dog, but not every dog is a border collie. Same concept. Can a katana be a scimitar? Probably. Now, is the scimitar a katana? No. I think it's one of those things where the scimitar is just a greater umbrella term for curved sword in that case. That was a terrible description, by the way. Don't know why I said that. Oh well. Oh. We have Akashina over here in no gear. You realize you're probably gonna die like that, right? Especially if you're just kicking them down. Yeah, you're taking damage. That was a 9. That was an 8. That was a 7. Are we gonna just watch Agashina come here and die after kicking a greater demon? Speaking of, I got my glasses. That's cool. I hope you're able to kill that one, because if not, we're kind of hooped. You give me anime man main character guy. Oh, looks like, oh, we actually have a... Hold on. I'll kill it if he didn't. Thanks. Yeah, if that demon somehow kills Agashina, yeah, if you can kill that one, because it's gonna be like a, yeah. Oh no, you're kicking 12s. That's insane. I guess that's what are your stats at? Look up. 97 strength. Yeah, that's what 97 strength can do. You just kick a greater demon. Yeah, no problem. Iron problems. Yeah, that's Ironman problems. That's not even chunk account problems. No, strength is overrated. It's just the glasses. Yeah, it's the glasses that did all that. The Zweihander is a Zweihander. Yeah, I think the KBG is after me. This might be my last message. Oh no. Well... enjoy the gulag, I guess. That sucks. Katana itself can be broken down into stuff like there's a Kobe used for horseback, kills things on horseback, or for casual self-defense. Yeah, monk main for sure. Not seeing anything about katanas being scimitars, but Egyptian Khopesh, sometimes considered as one. Yeah, and a Khopesh is a Khopesh, right? Right? Khopesh isn't a scimitar, but it's considered one because of what? Its non-Japanese heritage? Is that all it takes for it to not be? Yeah, monk main, definitely. It's funny, this is basically just a greater demon's task for a low-level character. That's what this is. We're just on a greater demon task. You must kill 100 greater demons. Except we're not getting Slayer XP, we're just beating the crap out of a demon. Scimitars are usually one-handed, katanas are almost always borne by two hands. So when someone draws it out of the sheath, I don't commonly see that being two-handed. After it's drawn, like if it's a drawing strike, then it's one-handed. After that, yeah, no, it's definitely a two-handed sword. Katana is literally just the Japanese word for sword. Yeah, but it's their sword. Like, they wouldn't look at a medieval two-handed sword from Europe and go, ooh, katana! No, I'm sure they have a word for that. And if they don't, then they need to come up with a word for that. If you ever get a chance, watch a kendo match. Super cool stuff. I'll have to look into that. Khopesh sometimes considered a scimitar because it resembled scimitars, apparently. The great two-hand. Yeah, does that make the... Now, if you call it a... Does that make the katana a Zweihander then? Anime is the Japanese word for animation, but anime does not include King of the Hill. Yeah. That's because that's a cartoon. Or a Western animation. Right? Every katana is a sword, but is every sword is not a katana? Yeah, exactly. Katana can be considered a sword. Can it be considered a scimitar? I don't know. Are there straight katanas? That's another question, I guess. Can a katana be a straight... Yeah, no. Because a katana can be even those, like, the one-handed, like, the little sidearms as well. Right? And if that's the case, then it's not curved. Only low-quality ones. That doesn't change it. From what I read, scimitars were from Western Asia, katanas were Japanese. Yeah. No, that's a long sword. Okay, but they call them katanas, don't they? The bend is critical to its durability. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. If it's a straight katana, it's still a katana. Even if it is poor quality. Is it not? They'd actually they'd call it a European longsword a katana. They would make stuff like Uchiakana, Tachi, and Wazakashi. Okay. One-sided straight sword. Okay. So they do have specific names for those ones as well. Then katana does not mean sword. Katana is a very specific type of sword. So, we figured that out, right? Katana is not a sword. Katana is a katana. Right? Just pull up with a Glock 17. I mean, fair enough. Good luck trying to get into Japan with a Glock 17. I am pretty sure they are moderately difficult to smuggle into a country that is very firearms free. Shrimp scampi? Oh, am I shrimping? Ah. Scrimp? What's a scrimp? What's a scrimp, Toreg? True, but Russians are also Asians too. Eastern Russians are. Western Russians are European. And then Ukraine is a whole different story. The rune scrimp. The rune shrimpatar. When your body's shaped like a shrimp IRL, yeah. I'm hurting my head trying to understand the katana Wikipedia page, so I'm just gonna not. That's fair. It's not necessary for our survival to know what the wiki page for that is. We're at 67 attack, by the way. We're getting up there. And we're about 2,000 XP from leveling up. So that's definitely going to be this task. Or this part of the grind. We should probably save some of the kills for other days, just so we don't have all agility all the time for months straight. After we're finished with this run, after we're finished with the Greater Demons, let us head to Yanil. I can show you my other training method. Right? Because you've seen the one here, right? What I got out of is the katana's a single-edged sword. There are 4 types of blade types. Have you decided on that foot pedal? I mean, a foot pedal is definitely going to be handy in this grind because there is... I mean, that is what ChunkMist did, right? ChunkMist used a foot pedal, or at least something similar to a foot pedal, in order to get through the agility bits. Because you can set up your camera and like just click on one spot, apparently, in one of those dungeon spots. Across the ledge. I'm pretty sure you can still fail on that ledge, though. That's the problem, is you can fail up to a point. We'll have to look into it. The nil agility course. Let's take a look at this thing. Hold on. Because we might have access to the entire nil agility course, right? Balancing ledge, level 40. That's the thing that's back. And okay, yeah, here we go. If failed, the player will fall to a lower level containing level 64 spiders and take up to 15 damage from the fall. At level 40, there's a 71% chance of successfully crossing the ledge and will stop failing entirely at level 64. So that's when the ledge becomes good for us. The pipe gives 7.5 XP. That's 22.5, okay. This is 15k an hour, okay. Idle training methods, 15k an hour. Yeah, it's a 64. Monkey bars. At level 57, 80% chance to successfully cross. Stop failing at 74. Okay. Obstacle allows access to a room with 4 druids and Solaran the Twisted, who drops the Sinister Key. Solaran can only be harmed by strike spells. So the pile of rubble leads to Solaran? Oh, I guess it does? Huh. And that uses level 67 agility. Okay. Failure stops at 66. Yeah. Yeah, 64. So that is what we have for us. Is 15k an hour. Which, I mean, we're at 16k, so my multitude of hours training it so far, I'd be able to do that in an hour. And that's basically, it starts at level 40, but there's a 71% chance of failure, but the XP rate's still going to be probably considerably higher. We'll probably just literally do that for right up to 89 or 85 if we can get the pie. We'll have to explore the chance of that. Also, good night, Air Sniper. I'll see you around. Thanks for joining us for this long. Yeah. Chaos Rune drop. That's a new one, I think. Yeah. Balancing ledge, really, that's rough. That's 22.5. That is the highest XP. The pipe gives 7.5. Monkey bars is 20. Rubble's 5.5. Which means the ledge is just objectively the best thing to do. I thought there might have been like a loop or something like that. The rubble led to an exit or something that was one way and you'd have to do the loop over and over. Apparently not. Honestly, I wasn't too familiar with the Yanil dungeon, so I wasn't too... Yeah. It's new to me. You've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. Oh, I have been playing for a while. Yeah, well, I mean, deal with it, game. You head to bed too. Gotta get up early tomorrow. Good night, Relix and chat. Well, see you around, Kyler. Thank you for joining us. Hopefully, I'll be able to see you next week. Hopefully, I will be much more progressed in the new series, and we'll have a little more to talk about for that as well. Let's bury some of these ashes. We have 21 more kills to go. I'm wondering, is it possible to do it with this 1 inventory and 7 prayer? If we were flicking perfectly, probably, but I'm kind of like half paying attention to the game and half looking at chat and doing other things, so it's a little hard to perfect prayer flick. Not impossible, though. Just the problem is, the more accurate I am at flicking, the more my brain is definitely in 2 places. Ooh, this is rough. Like, I don't know how. I think it's just time and practice. Just being able to do this and talk at the same time. Speaking of, there's 68 attack. I think we go to 70 and then we train strength again. 5 prayer points in a prayer. Looks like I spent a couple seconds in a menu. Drat. Curse my curiosity. It's funny. Our prayer level's actually getting pretty close. 3k to level up there too. It might be worth just scattering the ashes. Just finished your last video and I think I just received a spoiler. Good luck on the grind, man. Oh yeah, no, this is a bit of a spoiler there, Lucas. I did mention in that video that it might be worth holding off on the Discord a little bit. Oh, yeah, holding off from the Discord. Yeah, this is a little bit of a spoiler. Just a little one. That's always the risk of live streams, is that there is a difference between when things are posted and when things are live, unfortunately. That's just kind of how it goes. I could just stop live streaming altogether and then you wouldn't have any spoilers, but then we wouldn't get the live streams. So it's a weird mix. Like, what do we do? What do we do? We don't know. No! Yeah, exactly. Right, there's a fine line, right? No, I will survive. Keep going. Yeah, well, I hope you survive. If not, I'm gonna have to call the coroner. Yeah, it happened again. No, I don't know where they are. They just go by this in-game name. Or in-YouTube name. Sorry, I can't tell you any more information about where in the world this person who just didn't survive come from. Oh man, Chunk Sailor is absolutely killing it on the collection log. We have, oh my gosh, these kills are so slow. It's Ogre Shamans, but somehow even more slow. How did the shamans get slower? I mean, it's like reading the source material is a spoiler for the adaptation. Yeah, exactly. This is the source material. Right? This is where ChunkMist comes from. I got spoiled about the upcoming One Piece arc. How? I read the manga. Yeah, exactly. Oh, do you know what happens in Wano? Yeah, duh. It's out in the anime. Well, what about Elbath? Would you be... yeah, it's coming out in the anime too. Yeah, but what about this thing that happens? Oh my gosh, spoilers! Ah. Right? This is definitely the source material. Yeah. That's a good way of looking at it. Is, hey, you can watch the book, or you can watch the movie that comes out about the book. You don't get all the fine and juicy details that are in the book, like Lord of the Rings and Mr. Maggot. What current task are you working for? Well, we are killing 15 more greater demons, and then this task is complete. So that's the task we're doing right now. We have completed some quests, or got as far as we could in the quests. Yeah. Oh, can't believe we rolled the freaking Brimhaven dungeon. Of all the things we could have rolled! They had so many good potentials. I hate when people get defensive with the names of things like, if you haven't seen all of One Piece, someone should tell you that Elbeth is a place that exists. That is not a spoiler. Yeah. The thing is they're already on that arc in One Piece in the anime. That's like saying, oh, you spoiled the live-action One Piece. What's this Whole Cake Island? What's Dressrosa? Oh. Like, buddy. You're watching the remake. The live-action remake of something that's been out for decades. Get wrecked, buddy. We're gonna make these 2 prayer points last as long as we can. That's 87, 13 kills to go. If it existed in the 4 Kids dub, it's not a spoiler. Yeah! Fair enough. Jeez, the 4 Kids dub. Oh, the censorship of that show was so crazy. Like, they didn't... Oh. I can't remember what they did. It was something really egregious. Like, instead of a gun, it was like a toy with a fish on the end of it. Like, when episode 1 of the show, when, I can't remember his name. Who's the dumb doofus second part to Kobe? There's Kobe and then there's, what's his face? Him. There's a scene where he's threatening Zoro, and the 4 kids, they replaced the marine guns with water guns. Yeah, like... Obviously that's a little bit of... Yeah, no. They replaced a gun with like a hammer. I think it was like a hammer on a spring or something. Like he was holding a gun that had a spring-loaded hammer on it or something. Like it was just goofballish. Oh yeah, no, the show was ridiculous that way. We are 12 kills away. Are we gonna make it this inventory? Well, we have one prayer point in a dream. I gotta really lock in if I want to use this without Locking in makes me quiet though, so I don't know. I think it might just be worth taking the L and going back for another finishing trip. Or just using our food. We still do have a bit of food. Yeah, let's use our food for a bit. Let's not prayer flick for a moment. Ugh. It definitely extended our trip. It was like 25 when we weren't prayer flicking. And we're up to 40. So we got an extra 15 kills from prayer flicking so far. We're probably going to get a couple extra from the lobster. It's going to be tight. Can we get 11 kills with 9 lobsters and 1 prayer point? It's going to be pretty close. Jeez. These guys' aggro timer is crazy. I guess we moved from up there to down here, so we probably entered a new aggro timer location. That's why they're still hitting us. I'd have to guess that. So what is going to be on the docket list? What do I need to work on first? Let's pull up our tasks for a second. We got the arty rooftop. We got farming. I need to keep up on farming, obviously. Because farming can get us out of a fletching grind if we get the dragon arrow tips, if we do decide to go the route of hunter. We're going to have to test the XP rates of hunter with the implings. Because that's the only way we're getting our hunter up. Because I'm not doing hunter if it's going to be from 70 to 82 hunter with those stinking ruby harvests. There's just no way. There's just no way I'm doing that. Oh my gosh, this guy is just absolutely chunking us. He's chunking a chunker. Yeah. There you go. Get through those prayer things. Is the chat still good? How's the stream doing? Healthy? Huh. Okay. Stream's still doing okay. I was curious because after Ahumaya said they replaced the hammer with a string with the hammer, sorry, replaced the gun with a hammer on the spring, no one else has said anything. That's kind of unusual for this chat. We're generally pretty chatty. So I wanted to make sure that it didn't disconnect or anything. Mossy Key, Mark of Grace. Yeah, we actually, yeah. Good thing it drops 15 summer pies, because we gotta do the arty agility, not just for a full lap. Like, we don't just need to do a full lap of the arty agility course. We need to do it until we get a Mark of Grace. Which is kind of, like, we have 30 doses of pie. So we're literally gonna probably drink, like, a strength potion, watch it tick down, and then start doing the agility course, so that we can maximize how much agility we can actually do. Because like if we do 1 lap versus 2 laps per dose, it makes a difference, right? Everyone else went to bed apparently. Yeah, time for Teletubby bye-bye here. Jeez, that's a pull out of the childhood brain bunker. Oh my goodness, not from my childhood. Actually, it was my younger brother. Watched that show like a hawk. I'm sick, but here, yeah. We're all kind of sick, but here. We're just kind of alive. Oh, man. I honestly felt like so unwell until I got that video posted the other night. Because it was just like this crippling feeling of needing to get the video out that was just gnawing at me every single day. And I couldn't do anything about it because it was just such a long video. I'm gonna try my best to just shorten it up. I'm gonna shorten it up. We're not doing no... We're gonna try not to do any more 50-minute episodes. We're gonna try to be more consistent and get it smaller. Glad you got it out. Came out well too. Yeah. I think it came out well as also. That intro bit is reusable as well, so you'll be seeing more of that. That actually cuts down on quite a bit of time. Like it's a big time. It took me like a quarter of a day to make that, but that little intro clip there is gonna be able to explain very well what's going on. Yeah, it'll be helpful. And we're back to perflicking. Ooh, missed that perflick. Why'd I right click there? That was weird. Do you prefer a bunch of tiny tacos or one big taco? Oh, tiny tacos all the way. Like, if I had a choice of eating one massive taco, that's basically a burrito. Or, like, a bunch of, like, mini tacos, it's just like... Oh. Even regular tacos, you know, get a dozen of them. You have a good meal with a dozen tacos. Imagine. Then again, like, the tacos that are, like, you buy them from, like, you know, Taco Time or one of those places, they're so small. Like, they're already small. What's a dozen? It's like a garburator, Toreg. Go down for a rip, bud, down the trolley. It's not a baker's dozen, it's just a dozen. Wish we had a Taco Bell, love to try it. Yeah, well, there's Taco Bell and there's Taco Time. And Taco Time has Taco Tuesday. Taco Bell has, like... They're more known for their burritos nowadays. Like the Crunch Wrap Supremes and those things. Oh boy. Starting to get a sore throat. That's not a pleasant feeling. Like a frog developing in the back of your... Wow, we're actually doing pretty well with the Perflex. Are we gonna get our 100 done? If we can keep this up, maybe. Well, let's ride the food train a little bit longer. We have one more food. We can AFK for another few seconds. Okay, there's our food gone. Fire Rune, Vile Ashes. Okay. You have 2 more. Can we get through 2 more on 1 prayer point and a dream? Oh, 92 smithing and 70 agility. Those are big numbers for both of those. Wait, that was Scurvy Chunks and Bior Chunk. Nice. Huh. Taco Bell is partially responsible for how widespread the explosive diarrhea parasite is. Oh, jeez. Hard to beat Doritos Locos, though? Fair enough. Don't buy Taco Bell today. That's how you get the diarrhea parasite, apparently. Well, yeah, okay. Depends on how their supplier is. Yeah. There's a parasite? Joke's on them, I am a parasite. Hey, you can't have a parasite as a parasite. Actually, yes, you can. Delicious in Dungeon explained that exactly, actually. Parasites can have parasites. I love the bell, though. The bong! I bought Taco Bell Japan, and it was better than stateside. Well, yeah. Everything's better in Japan. They put effort and quality into their work over there because it wouldn't be accepted otherwise. Oh, whoa. Hold on. That was skill number 100. We are done with the Greater Demons. Ow. Let's get out of here before we die. Guts. Yep. Thank you. Now, we have 58 hit points. What's the best use of our 58 hit points? Of course, it's our best in slot agility, which is just over here, and it's the reason why this Moss Giant was left-clicked to walk here. Because guess what? This is our best agility XP right here. Woo! Oh yeah, we're rocking it now. Look at this, how entertaining this is. This is gonna be streams for months. Oh boy, oh, aren't we having fun? Actually, we're not gonna be doing this. What we're gonna do one more thing. We're gonna test out. We're gonna test out the impling traps. See what kind of XP we can get from that. We also need a bunch of those hunter potions because we have 70 hunter, not 71. So we need to prep a little bit first. I think it was Trapper's Tipple? Hit points, agility. Yeah, there's our +1 agility. Steamforged Brew. There's our farming one. Herblore. Strength. There's our +2 farming. Ooh. Smithing. There it is right there. Blackbird Red. We need to buy a bunch of Blackbird Red. Is this where we're going to spend the next month? We'll have to see. Yeah, best agility to 99. No, that's fortunately only to level 40. We just have to get from... Or we can do 39 because we have a +1 agility boost. So 32 to 39 is walking back and forth on that thing, which is a bit of a pain, but I'll get there eventually. We need some Blackbird Red right now. The alcohol of the gods, apparently, because that's what we need to be able to do what we need to do. I think we can get it from this bartender. If not, it's back over there. Easy Wilderness Diary, Chunk Sailor. Dang. Blackbird Red. There we are. How much are they? 300 coins each. Not cheap. Let's get a couple inventories of them. That is the wine we need. Also, it boosts... It's a 16 health heal. Holy cow. 300 coins for a 16 health heal? That's not terrible. That's kind of funny, honestly. Eclipse Red, of course, is 1,000 coins each. Blackbird Red is... Yeah, there we go. That should do us for a bit. What skill do you not like? Oh, jeez. Done a lot of mining recently. Not liking mining. Crafting could use a bit of work as well. Honestly, crafting needs a bit of an update. Okay, so we got some Blackbird Red. Now we are going to grab our magic boxes. And our coins, obviously, because we need to get back over there. And then full inventory of black... No, it can't be a full inventory. Every time we catch one. I don't think they stack, do they? Let's just see. Alcohol that makes you more agile and coordinated sounds like an oxymoron. Yeah, it does. And mining is my AFK for clues while I work. Ah, yikes. Yeah. Oh, no. There's some skills that are fine, some skills that aren't. Honestly, I want to try sailing out. I tried a little tiny bit for like half a day with Lorebound, and then it's like just like, okay, we gotta keep going with our stuff. Charter. So where are we going, of course? Back to the Port Khazard chunk. Yes, we get it. Lorebound, we miss him. I know. I shouldn't mention the L name here, I guess. Every time I do, it's just big sad party of, oh, I want Lorebound back. Yeah, Lorebound doesn't pay bills, unfortunately. That's what it comes down to. Lorebound costs more than it made. That was a pet. That was a project of solely. What's it called? That was just solely a passion project. That was it. You'll have to multi-log. Yeah, do both at the same time. Oh, looks like someone finished Monk's Friend quest. Didn't pop any of the balloons. Let Lorebound live in his retirement. Yeah. No. So we got a couple imps that are already in here. It's kind of funny. So if we look, we need 71 to actually set up the trap. And you can't lay a trap inside, so we gotta kill these imps to get them outside. Because this is not where they naturally spawn. They naturally spawn outside. There we go. Wow, that dropped our attack quite a bit, actually. So now, where is it that we lay the traps? Do we lay them, like, here? Or do we go, like, right along the line? Like, the danger spot. Thing is, there are a lot up here as well. I bet you we could... Oh, there's one right there. Look at that. Boom. 450. And we need to drink again. Yay, we're gonna be a crippling alcoholic by the end of this. Oh, looks like that magic box failed. Looking forward to your new series, though. You said it's got a fun story and stuff with the restrictions that I enjoy. Yeah, it's definitely going to be different. And, like, one of the key things is it's not just myself, right? There's multiple people working on it. Okay, so the actual success rate is not 100%. It's nowhere near 100%. We are, I mean, we're technically boosting to be able to do this. Oh, 450 XP is just so good in comparison. I know. Okay. Yeah, so, it's definitely better than... Yeah, it's better than catch. It's definitely going to get way better at 71. I might be tempted to literally go back and do some more clicking. Or I could do bird snares and just AFK some birds and get a bunch of feathers. That might be good as well. Because this is a little monotonous with the potion boosting to get to it. Possible, but unrealistic long term. It's a little rough. Possible, though. Okay. So what are the things we need to kill still? Baby green dragons. We can do that. Chaos Druid warriors. Can't do that yet. The moss giants. We can do that. Poison spiders. Technically we can do that. Solaran the Twisted. No. Armed skeletons. No. Tribesmen and tribeswomen. There's something interesting. Well, that's another 1,000 butterflies. No, that's another 10,000 butterflies dead. Okay, so clearly we're not going to go in there with melee. These guys are going to be ranged specifically, obviously. Mainly because otherwise we would die terribly and horribly. Because they have some of the strongest poison in the game. Where's my... There it is. Rune Medium Helm. Let's see what we're looking like here. Nice. Yeah, tribesmen can poison mate. Yeah, exactly. They have some of the nastiest poison in the game. That's what I just said. So we're going to have to range them. We're going to have to find a spot where we can range them that is going to allow us to not die to their poison. They do have anti-poisons that they drop, apparently. Let's look into that a little bit more, actually. Tribesmen, they drop bronze spears, iron spears, mithril spears, steel arrows, poisoned, bronze bolts, poisoned. Why don't those show up on the chunk tasks? Or do they? Hold on. Oh, also, we got the black square shield from the moss giant. I didn't know that was a task, but that's, we definitely got that item. Yeah, I'm not hallucinating. That was the black square shield from the moss giants while we were there. Wait, hold on. We didn't get an ensouled demon head after 100 kills?
we're not done with the demons either. Good gravy. That's unfortunate. It's cleaning my glasses. I couldn't hear the stream. Yeah, fair enough. Either way, we're not done with the demons. That's hilarious. Either way, still got to kill 100 of these tribesmen. I want to see if we can find a safe spot for them. Because I don't think anyone's tried to actively kill them ever. So, bushes, I think you could probably shoot through. If you can... The trees, you probably can't. So, like, over this plant, you could probably safe spot from over a plant like that if it has a hitbox. If not, then we might just be hooped. I don't know what we're gonna do. We can't really just tank poison damage, too, because it's a lot of poison. There's trees everywhere. It doesn't look like there's a single safe spot. There's a long line right here. Perhaps we could do this. Oh, no, no. Can't even do that. Can't shoot through there. That's our in and out. And even then... Whoa! This is dangerous. Oh my goodness. Can we get through here? Okay, we can get through there. There's also this tribeswoman who's on the outside. Let's try... Oh, whoa. Do not have direct line of sight for that one. Oh, are we just gonna have to kite back and forth? Oh, that could have been poison right there. Import route. This is dangerous. Oh my gosh. Can't really get those bronze arrows back either. There's a plant here. We gotta find... What about these little bushes? These bushes might work. Those little dead bushes might work. That's about it. This plant might work too. Hold on. Can't get in there. Can we shoot over the plant though? That's a question. Like, would we be able to shoot over this plant? No, from that angle we can't. Let's see if we can long range that. Nope. See if we can stand here maybe? Shoot her from here? Oh, hold on. I think we got it. At least for the tribe's women. Because she's trying to back up, but there's no way to back up. Okay, I think we found one of our spots. Oh, oh. We still got to be careful here, because if they move like that, that could be dangerous as well. There's trees blocking that. This is so dangerous. This is so dangerous. Ugh. Like, once we get a super anti-poison, we can, like, go ham and just go in there and start smacking them. But until then... I think we just have to kill that one tribeswoman and hope we get it. And then when we get it, we just go in and start shooting everyone. Congratulations, stop by the Witch Haven dungeon for your reward. Oh no. Are they not respawning? Is that not a respawn point? Was that just some awkward... Oh, we can get through there. Okay, that's dangerous. Unless maybe I can shoot here and then go around this. Can I do that? Oh, it looks like you can't shoot around that. Are you stuck on something though? Nope, you are not stuck. This is a tricky one, because that's not shoot-throwable.
walk through those. Open-sided here. Oh, I really don't know. Well, my throat is getting sore, and we are almost 4.5 hours in, so I think I'm actually going to call it there. We're going to continue where we left off next time, probably. I'll probably just do a bit of agility training in the off time between streams. But yeah, next stream we're going to try to take on these tribeswomen, and what else are we going to do? I mean, we could go for the baby greens. We could kill some moss giants. Those are all going to be things. So, yeah, we'll do those things. Hopefully I can get my actual, like, chat pop-up back up by next time. Here's hoping. I'll probably reinstall. I did reinstall. I uninstalled, reinstalled both OBS and Streamlabs. Or not Streamlabs, Stream Elements. Completely different, apparently. Yeah, there were just some weird things that happened. It didn't work. Oh well. Clicky clicky. Yeah, look, see, like, that's still the chat from the beginning. Yeah, anyways, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you coming by. We're gonna head out before my throat completely closes off. Oh my gosh, it's starting to get sore. Anyways, yeah, thank you. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you in the next one. Toodles.